ओम भगवते वासुदेवाय। ओम भगवते वासुदेवाय। वासुदेवाय प्रव्रजन्तमनसे सहते वैपायनोदयः उत्क्रेति तन्मयतया आध्यात्मिक संसारिणा करुणया पुराण संव्यासयामि गुरुं मुनीनां नारायणं नमस्कृत्य नरं चैव नरोत्तमं देवीं सरस्वतीं व्यासं ततो जयमुदीरयेत्। नष्टप्रायेषु भद्रेषु नित्यं भागवतसेवया भगवती उत्तमश्लोके भवति नैष्ठिकी। कृष्णाय वासुदेवाय देवकी नंदनाय नंदगोपाकुमाराय गोविंदाय नमो नमः। ओम अज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। श्रीचैतन्यमनोभीष्टं स्थापितं येन भूतले स्वयं रूपः कदा मह्यं ददाति स्वरपदम्। वन्देऽहं श्रीगुरो श्रीयुतापदकमलं श्रीगुरो वैष्णवांश्च श्रीरूपं साग्रजाता सहगणा रत्नान्वितं तं सजीवं साद्वैतं सावधूतं परिजनाचरितं कृष्णचैतन्यदेवं श्रीराधा कृष्णपादान् सहगणा ललिता श्रीविशाखानुतांश्च नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामी नामिने। नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्यदेशकारिणे। नमो महावदन्याय कृष्ण प्रेम प्रदायते कृष्णाय कृष्ण चैतन्य नाम्ने गौरत्वसे हे कृष्णा करुणा सिंधु दीनबंधु जगत्पते गोपेश गोपिकाकांत राधाकांत नमोस्तुते। भक्तकांच गौरांगी राधे वृंदावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये। वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपासिन्धुभ्यैव पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर शिवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद। हरे कृष्णा कृष्ण कृष्ण हरे 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 राम सर्वात्मनां यथा मनीष नीचो जयो गुणसर्वं भविष्य। Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. So, welcome all of you for a continuation of this section of Srimad Bhagavatam. So, we had one session, another two sessions. One session was underview of first two cantos, looking at lotus feet of Krishna, trying to understand what is that in developing, trying to develop right spirit to approach Srimad Bhagavatam with Adhikar Tattva and Sadhan Tattva clearly. And then we began with the 3.124, which is the right at the outset of the 10 topics. The goal is very clearly depicted by the Shukdev Goswami through the interaction of two great souls, two great devotees, one of which is the one of the most special personality. Who is that? Among the two, both are special, of course. But Uddhava, why is special? He was friend and he was sent to Vrindavan. And he could actually understood the glory of the devotion of Vrindavan. Because the Rajvasis can never preach Krishna consciousness. They can't glorify themselves. So only Uddhava can glorify. So that is our fortune. So that's how this section begins with that. And so we are going to just last time we came till 25th verse where Vidura, after digesting the great insult, seeing in a right perspective of action of Maya on himself and Duryodhan, and then he went on pilgrimage with great humility to purify his heart. And then he came across all 35 years he traveled. Then he came where he came? Into Prabhash, the text 21 you will see. There what happened? He was grieved because he heard about his loved ones killing each other. And then I think last time we just ended where he met Uddhava. So we'll continue from there. However, before we start, so two things we'll do. First is glorification of Bhagavatam or the process, and some reflections from the previous discussion. So glorification of Bhagavatam. Last time there was one verse purport now where Prabhupada said Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavatam, right? Any purport remember? Last time I am not able to locate it, but Prabhupada was writing about how Bhagavatam is postgraduate study, Bhagavad Gita we studied first. Somewhere showed it, maybe yeah. Slide it will be there. Fine. One shloka which I recently came across, which is like this. Yatra Gita Vicharascha Patanam Pathanam Tata Modeta Tatra Shri Krishna Bhagavan Radhaya Saha. Simple thing. Where there is a discussion, contemplation and teaching and hearing Bhagavad Gita, Radha and Bhagavan Krishna are blissfully present. Where there is discussion on Bhagavad Gita, which is sufficiently philosophical, treatise spoken by Krishna. So what to speak of Bhagavatam, where there is glory of devotees and devotees' prayers, what will be there? Gita, Krishna and Radha are present. So that is the glory of the literature. And in Bhagavad Gita also, our entire Bhagavatam is there in very concise way. One more study is becoming clear. So discussion of Krishna Katha is a very profound methodology which Prabhupada wanted, and here we are fortunate to discuss some Krishna Katha. In spite of myself not being qualified at all, but only qualification is instruction. And I'm trying to repeat the words. I'm trying to associate with Srila Prabhupada and previous Acharya. That's the hope all of us have gathered here, including me. So that has great potency. As other day, Rudakesh Prabhu was sharing, I think some of you heard the class, Sunday Bhagavatam class, stating the potency of Krishna Katha. So it's very, very important thing. So that is our fortune that we are all discussing here. So with that background, any reflections from you from last class? So okay, some devotees are missing. Is it? No, we will join. I believe few devotees are there. But this much only. Last time there were more. I think. Seminar is clashing. Correct. Some devotees will go. Yeah, that's good. It's not a problem. And that is from now 3 to 5 or so. 3 to 4. Oh, that's fine. So yes, any reflections, pros? Please remind me what we discussed. So that actually I think camera anyway. Camera has to be taken. Yes, anyone wants to share anything? Previous reflections from previous discussion. Yes, Pramodhan.
Instead of going directly to we went on to
Yes. Yeah, actually, this word humility is not used by Prabhupada. Prabhupada directly says that he felt that I am contaminated now because of the association of Duryodhana and Rashtra. So I am not pure enough to go and associate with Krishna directly, right? So that is my speculation that I use the word humility. Of course, it reflects. That's what he says, right? Exactly. Actually, this is the which verse it is? Anyone know? Ah, very important aspect of Vaishnava. He's genuinely feeling like that. Whether although Krishna chose his to go to his house without permission, but he is thinking about himself like this. Right? Yes. So that is Vidura's consciousness. Yes, Prabhu. Thank you. Anything else?
Speaking about spiritual blindness, one can be physically blind, but that will not hamper the spiritual blindness. Every time. Being physically, but if one is physically blind, like that, so there is no hope for once, but he's traveling in the who is on the side of the earth. Okay. Blind spiritually or physically.
Yeah. And that's how, because of this Vinashta Drishti, so many things he did. Like supporting wrong things, associating with wrong people, doing wrong decisions, having wrong things happen in public in front of him. This is all because of that. So that was the vision of Dhritarashtra. Yes, thank you. What was the positive vision? That also we discussed. Yes. Any online devotee want to share? Online who's there? Anyway, 3 devotees are. Yashomati Nanda, Yashomati Pran Prabhu, Krishna Kirtan Prabhu has just joined Hari Prabhu. Jagdishwar Mohan Prabhu and Narahari Thakur Prabhu. Yes, anyone from you from last session? Anything? Any remember?
Trial version. Trial version.
Oh, we are not able to hear. I think Prabhu is speaking something. Narahari Thakur.
Trial
Prabhu.
version.
1 minute.
Trial version.
He's speaking. You are able to hear?
Trial version.
I have to do something here. Speaker to ये क्या word? कौन सा? हाँ word. This one? हाँ Hare Krishna.
Trial version.
Anyone from online?
Trial version. Trial version.
Okay, trial version. Push लो.
Trial version.
Nice, huh? Constantly she will speak.
Trial version. Trial version.
मशीन का ही सामान. कुछ नया लिया है क्या?
Trial version.
ये स्पीकर वर्ड किया. Select speaker.
Trial version.
लाइन का कुछ सुनाई नहीं दे रहा. ये चेक कर. इसको चेंज करेंगे तो हो जाएगा.
Trial version.
हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे. Someone can speak from online. So Hare Krishna mantra. Yes, Narahari Thakur, please chant Hare Krishna. He is speaking something. Nine.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
Trial version.
Hare Hare.
When he speaks, this trial version is
Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Narahari Thakur,
Trial version.
please unmute yourself. And Yashamati Pran, you chant Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Sadhu, 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 without any mixture, so nicely chanted. So yes, there is some problem from particular thing. So, उनकी तरफ. Yes, bro. Sorry, bro. Yes, anyone else has any reflection? Last,
Trial version.
bro. Narahari Thakur, bro, आपके उधर से आ रहा है शायद, पता नहीं.
Trial version.
It appears like that. Trial version. तो आप सिर्फ म्यूट कर दीजिए बस. Yes, so see, there was wrong drishti, so we saw right perspective also. Who saw in right perspective? That also we discussed. Yes, Mithunam. So what was that right perspective and what is substance of it? Keep in mind. Yes. Yeah, so he got opportunity, but he was hurt, right? So how did he see that? See, pilgrimage, everyone wants to go, but the time it didn't come, na? So many years he was sitting there with. So this was vision we discussed, that ability to see influence of Mahamaya on ourselves and others. He could see na Duryodhan is acting. He said, Duryodhan, Dhanyavad, thank you very much. Can you say like that if you are insulted? Because he had spiritual vision. So he is able to see the influence of the external energy on Duryodhan and others. And Krishna will do the needful, whatever inappropriate thing he has done. I don't have to do anything. He kept the hope on the door. I am not going to take revenge also. So, and ability to tolerate means pain also. Like Arjuna was told by Krishna that you have to kill Bhishma and Drona. Even if you have great respect for them as gurus, but right now they are not behaving like that. So right now you have to tolerate your pain and kill them. So that ability, so like that he was also pained, right? Marmasu taditu. The words were paining him, but he tolerated them. That's what we saw, the depth of tolerance from Bhakti Vigyan Maharaj. We go, we don't just forbear and just tolerate, you understand, not respond, but then forgive, no retaliation, then do good something and then forget. These are the depths in which we go. So that's what Bhakti Prem Maharaj was saying to us. So that is what is change of heart, change of responses, change of thoughts So vision is the beginning of all our experience. Vision, perception, interaction, experience. That's why Guru avoids vision. Everywhere you see all over Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavad. So we have to see things, and that's what is we have to observe ourselves. So change of heart means change of desires, responses, thoughts, emotions. Not just habits, dress, acts, positions, followers. Maybe that also can indicate, but not necessary. So that is spiritual vision of Vidura. So that also we saw. So let us go further now. Having said that. So this song, anyone saw this song? This song is extremely important. I have felt that when Maharaj taught that every day we have to read that song. Because Kaviraj Goswami is saying that put that in this verse, third verse, which is difficult to even pronounce, or to speak of apply. So that verse is explained by Bhakti Thakur. Shri Krishna Kirtane Yadi Manasa Tohara. That song, this is. Please see that song, very beautiful song. And that is the most practical thing we can do in Bhakti. It's told by Maharaj recently. The most practical application of Krishna consciousness is try to live by this verse, and that's what many spiritual masters are emphasizing time and again. So let us go further. So the meeting of Uddhava has happened in the previous verse. So we saw that both were in separation from Krishna, and both were, one was on Tirtha Yatra but was grieved, and another was now settled himself because of Krishna's clarification in Prabhash, and now they are meeting. So just small, let's see the event, the sequence of events is like this. Like Krishna spoke Uddhava Gita in Dwarka, and Uddhava was instructed to go. And then he was trying to go but unable to go. He used to come back, cry again, go. So, but after some time he could move. And then he moved a distance, but he still could not tolerate separation. So what did he? He went to Prabhash. So Prabhash, where all the the Devata portions of Yadavas were taken by Krishna and Balaram, and there that magical massacre happened, and after that Krishna is sitting under a tree. There Uddhava comes, happens to see him, and there Maitreya comes and happens to see him, and there the most amazing discussion happens, which is there in the fourth chapter. And after that Krishna tells him again, now you go where I told you to go. Then Uddhava just circumambulates Lord and leaves to Badrikashram without even looking back. And then when he is on the way back, Vidura has gone to Prabhash and all, and then they meet in Vrindavan, and this is the verse. Okay. So this is the sequence of events. Although the sequence here is opposite, the fourth chapter, what is going to explain is the previous talk at Prabhash. Description of the talk by Uddhava. So let us go. Okay, this I have to share or duplicate. Share also. I have to share also. I'm not Uddhava Vidura. Yes, because Krishna and it's all about Vrindavan only is going to speak. Second, only one meeting. Uddhava Vidura, only one meeting. Prabhash, Vidura was going, he was alone. He heard the news. See, 21st verse, you can read the translation. It will become okay. Sharing case duplicate. No? Online devotees are able to see anything now? Now it's visible. No? I don't have to do it. So 21st verse you see, that is Vidura is alone. And he
Trial
hears
version. Trial version.
yeah, so this is 21st verse. Tatra Tashushra Vasudvinashti Vanam yathavev javan संशयं संस्पर्धया तद्गमन अथानुशोचन सरस्वतीं प्रत्यगियाय तुष्टिं. This is translation.
This opinion in Quran came to this knowledge with all his relatives and guides in mountain fashion. This time an entire forest rose with the fire produced by the fusion of mountains. After this, he proceeded west where the river Saraswati flowed.
Yeah. So here, this is what he's alone. He is not met yet. Then he goes to so many other holy places, Krita. Then he comes across in Vrindavan. He meets Uddhava. So here the very important word is anushochan. Means what? What did it grieve? Somehow this word is not there in the translation. Grieving means he was very pained by that. He heard, all my relatives died. So we'll see that. So now, 25th verse. So 25th, 24th verse, he saw Uddhava. After going through Saurashtra and all, Kuru Jamala and all that. Bhagavatam Dadarsh. Who is that Bhagavatam? Who is Krishna. So, not Krishna, Uddhava. So this 24th purport is most amazing. Prabhupada says there, Vipralamba. The importance of Vipralamba. Person can experience more presence of Krishna in separation. That is the previous purport. Now let us go to 25th verse. Very wonderful verse. So you can chant along with me. Savasudeva Anucharam Prashantam Brihaspate Prakranayam Pratitam Alingyagaham Pranayena Bhadram Swanam Prichan Bhagavad Prajana.
Then translation. Due to his great love and feeling, Vidura engaged him, Uddhava, who was a constant companion of Lord Krishna, and formed a great student of wisdom. Vidura then asked him for news of the family of Lord Krishna, personality of God.
Thank you. This can be used. Anyone wants this? So maybe I told again they increase me. पूरा डेली तरीके से चलेगा. आवाज बहुत आ रहा है. बंद भी चलेगा, कम भी चलेगा. मतलब वही चीज है. So due to his great love and feeling, Vidura embraced him. So they saw each other and they were both are thinking about Krishna. So that's how a lot of emotional exchanges are happening here. And this is the goal, actually. That's what I said. The first 4 chapters are setting the goal of this whole Bhagavatam. So, because Vidura is elderly, so actually Uddhava offered obeisances, but he didn't allow him to offer obeisances. He caught him and embraced him tightly. So that is what is this verse speaking. And who is Uddhava? I think Uddhava's name is also not there. What he just glorified. So Vasudevanu Charam. He is a close associate of Krishna. Constant companion for God. It's a very unique personality. And he was very peaceful now. He was not so peaceful after leaving from Dwarka. But after talking in Prabhas, he became very peaceful. Brihaspatehe Praktanayam Pratitam. So Brihaspati Praktanayam means what? He is formerly the son or disciple of Brihaspati. Formerly. So now whose disciple he is? This is just speculation. Now he went to learn where? He went to teach, but he came learning. So he went and Brajvasis, right? Praktanayam. Earlier he was known as the student of Brihaspati. Now he is students of Brajvasis. Not even student. He wants the best one. Praktanayam. So he was expert in Nyaya Shastra, like that is told. Brihaspati. Pratitam appeared, acknowledged like that earlier. Alinga Gadam, very tightly embraced with great love. Pranayena Bhadram. And what did Vidura do? Swana Bhagavad Prajanam Swanam Apruchat. So, Bhagavad Prajanam means what? The family of Lord Krishna, which he heard in Prabhas. And they were not just family of Krishna, they were his family also. Swana means what? His own people. Because he was very heartily connected with each of them. We'll see that in question. Apruchad, about them he asked. So that is this verse. Why he asked about them? Because he was greatly grieved that they all have killed each other. That's what is his experience. And he started asking, and the rest of the chapter practically from 26 till the end of chapter is all the questions on one after the other. So he's asking this question. So let us see the purpose. So here, so he was famous as Brihaspati's disciple. Though Vidura embraced him, Uddhava did not respond because he had fainted, like that Srila Vishwanath Guru Thakur says. And then later in the next chapter, he says that he got up because of loud questions of Vidura, like that also is said. So very exalted things are being explained here because of their separation and all. So let us see what Prabhupada says. So please read this.
Vidura asked Uddhava about the welfare of his relatives, although he already knew that they were no longer in the world. This inquiry appears to be very weird, saying that
This is the dictionary meaning of queer. I didn't know that. So strange and odd.
strange and odd. But Srila Jiva Goswami states that the news was shocking to Vidura, who therefore inquired again due to great curiosity. Thus, his inquiry was psychological and not practical.
Yeah, so which inquiry? He has not yet asked, but Prabhupada is already mentioning what he is going to inquire. All these inquiries are queer. They are not practical, means already someone has left and you are asking how they are. Are they good? Like that. Something like Vartita Duti is talking to the dead son. No, your milk is there, who will drink? No, there is description like that. But they are completely material emotions. There. But here he is also talking like that, but they are out of love. But they are all psychological. One is on material emotion, other is spiritual. So, Prabhupada Radha Maharaj in his class, he was quoting these statements in his class. So he said that Prabhupada said this inquiry was psychological and not practical. But bhakti is all about psychological only, he was saying. But we have to be practical because Prabhupada wanted us to be practical in our services and everything. So, but the goal of all this is this one. Psychological means what? It's all emotions are engaged in Krishna service, and along with emotions, everything else. Naturally it comes. So what he's quoting Jiva Goswami. So what Jiva Goswami is saying, you see here. Surut vinaste shrutvepi swanam bhadram apruchatiti. Shokavesha swabhavoyam. Svesham parama atmiyatam. So Svesham or Swanam means what? They were very dear to him. So he went into great lamentation. He was absorbed in lamentation. Shoka Avesha Swabhav. So that's what Prabhupada is translating here. So because he's asking about how they are. So he was like, this is the last verse of Jiva Goswami of this chapter. So what he says here is, you can read the English book.
I have heard of the bad news at Prabhasa, but not got an answer from you. The details I have heard cause lamentation. Therefore, I desire to hear the Lord's past tense like his birth in order to remember me.
So this is in the purport of the last verse, 45th verse, if I am not wrong. Yeah, 45th verse, Jiva Goswami read. So what has happened? He asked all these questions, but he was eager to know about the truth of this, what had happened at Prabhash. So that has, I heard a lot of details about it from the people who spoke there. क्या हुआ खून खराबा हो गया, they drank liquor and all that. So please, I didn't get answer from you. Please tell about that. So last verse specifically mentioned this. So he wanted to have a clear understanding of what has happened, which has caused lamentation in him. Right? So that is why this is a very, very important verse. That Krishna's disappearance pastime is also very mystic. Janma karma च मे दिव्यम एवं योगति तत्वता त्यक्त्वा देह पुनर्जन्म नायति मानव. Just as the birth is very mystical, similarly the pastime of Prabhash, promotional lila is also very mystic. It can even give lamentation to Vidura, but not Uddhava, because Uddhava was clear about it. So Uddhava is going to pacify in the next chapter. So the truths are not revealed directly in even the talks. The way he asks questions, like for example, Vidura is going to inquire, how is our Pradyumna, who appeared in the previous life as Kamdev? How is like that Samba, who was Kartikeya? So like that, there are many questions which are asked. So the truth is, in simple language, it will come later, is that in Krishna's associates, there are two portions. One are demigods and one are the eternal associates. So who came to Prabhash? The demigod portions. Who remained in eternal Dwarka, entered into Apragat Lila, Dwarka, eternal associates. So who came here are the Devatas. And what did they do there? They came there physically, surely, with Krishna. And they did all the rituals there, offered, charity to Brahmanas, and even drank wine also. And then they took permission and went to Swarga. There is nothing killing happened, but it was depicted because of desire of Lord, so that Kali can come. That is the whole purpose. So that's why this section you will see all these truths are revealed. So even Vidura is getting distressed by this. And you will see even because Krishna's activities to understand at that point is very difficult. Like Nityanand Prabhu, if he is there right now, or if we are there that time, it's not easy to have faith on him, what he is doing, why he is doing. What to speak of Krishna's pastime. So it was not very easy for everyone to understand what is happening. Even Uddhava, you will see in second chapter, 16th verse, even Uddhava was not clear about some aspects of Krishna. But Uddhava asked that to Krishna and get clarified. Then he becomes peaceful. So now we are so fortunate that Acharya are revealing what has happened. His Parampuraja Rompal Maharaj in his lecture was sharing that what is our qualification to know this? This is mercy of Acharya. This was not known even to people who were present at the time of Krishna. So why things are like? I think I told last time, no, there was Uttanka Rishi one. You remember anyone? But he was standing at the Dwarka entrance, wanting to punish Krishna because of you, so much big massacre happened in Kurukshetra. So many people got killed. So he was sage, but he didn't know Krishna's glory and why Krishna did what he did. So when he wanted to attack Krishna, but Krishna showed him Vishwarup. Then he understood who is Krishna. So it was not very easy to understand who is Krishna. What to speak of his activities. So Krishna's plan was, I will devise something that wind up in such a way that Kali can come. Because Kali has to come, right? Because if Krishna lives like this without anything, then those who are already devotees, they will go in separation more intense. Those who are neutral people will become devotees seeing the separation of devotees. And those who are enemical, they are already killed. Then whole Satyayuga atmosphere will come. Then how Kali is going to come? So Krishna starts thinking. This is Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur telling in 11th chapter. So Kali comes and meets Krishna and tells, now how I can serve you. So Krishna devises a means, then he does this Leela, Mokshala Leela. So that what happened and what is shown is different. What is written is different. What has happened is different. What Vaishampayan has described is not the full truth, but it was done with an intention. So that's why the Acharyas tell us. So that's why what he saying, the details I have heard cause lamentation. So he heard so many killing and all that things. No? Even Krishna Balram, they killed. So therefore he want to know the truth. So now the next verses are more or less the one by one he remembers plus first year Yadus. Yeah. Shishil Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. In 11th canto, there is number of purport also. I think.
Even that
In 30 or 31st chapter, or 5 or 6.
Mithrila Parshads and
Yes, that is it. Actually, everything written by Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti, seeds are there in Sandarbhas. Sandarbhas are more detailed.
Prabhupada also says that you can refer to details of this.
Yes, here only he says. Exactly. That the verse which the Bhagavatam class was, that purport only says that one must, a serious student must refer to the comments left by Vishwanath Chakravarti and Jiva Goswami about my Lord leaving the body. That purport only. So yes, they only reveal the truth.
Demigods who participated. So were they also purified? Had a chance to work or just
Nice question. See, they got association of pure devotees. So surely there is some purification. However, they can't go immediately back. They have to be doing their duties till Manvantara end at least. If they develop that attraction, then surely they can go. That's what is the purpose of Lord to teach demigods. But generally demigods, see, you all see Bhagavatam past times, Lord doesn't give them immediate things. Like Vitrasur, that time they pray, please help, please help. They pray with pure devotion prayer, but they say, no, I want Amravati. So then Lord can kill the Vitrasur immediately, but he doesn't give them immediate things so that they can get killed. Now you go to the Richi, hear his class, hear from him that is my devotee, hear his consciousness. And then you have to humiliate yourself. And then, so you understand, Lord enacts, he doesn't give them, then in Samudra Manthan he made them truths. So he is showing them what is pure devotion, what is mixed devotion. Surely they are getting purified to the degree they want to. Facilitation is done by Lord. And Lord only who told that through Brahma, that now please appear in Yadu's time. So this is our plan of Lord. So many things happening. And it's easier said than done. To purify demigods, to purify ourselves itself is so huge thing. Demigods have so much powers and so much knowledge, so much, they know everything actually. So they need certain very powerful inspiration to get purified. So Krishna puts them in the body of eternal associates. Can you imagine? The big thing. And how they separate, that Yoga Maya does. See, one person was there, one person remains here, and other goes to Prabhas. So this is done by Yoga Maya. That's what Vishwanath. But Achintya Shakti. One body, both are there. So that's what you will see in the question. Right? So now 26 onwards, you will see that 26 he is asking about Krishna and Balaram. How are they? Like that he does. And then 27 to 35 is inquiry about Yadus. Like Vasudeva, Pradyumna, Ugrasen, Samba, Satyaki, Akrura, Devaki, Aniruddha. He is not going in sequence of their seniority or like that because he is affected. And then 36 to 40 around are Pandavas, Kurus. And the last four verses are not spoken, doesn't appear to be spoken in Shoka, but it's a request mode. Please please tell about this, what happened actually. Last four verses, they are important. Now, so for these verses, we'll go very quickly because we have limited time. And some important points are there, purport will highlight them. Otherwise, more or less, we'll go quickly here. Right? So, the first verse, so this is the verse on which Param Pujya Bhakti Padma Saurabh Pracharak Maharaj gave class, Bhagavatam class in BECC. This is the verse, 26, 3, 1, 26. Brilliant class. You wish you may hear. So let us see this verse. Kachit Purano Purusho Swanabhya Palan Vritteha Kilavatirana Asa Durvyah Kushalam Vidhaya Kritakshanam Kushalam Shuragehe. Please give translation.
Please tell me whether the original personality of the Godhead who incarnated themselves at the request of Brahma, who is born out of the lotus flower from the Lord, and who have increased the prosperity of the world by elevating everything, are doing well in the house of Surasena.
Yeah. So he is asking, depicting that these both are supreme lords. Purana, Purusha. In short, both Krishna and Balaram. And what that? They have appeared in the earth on the request of Brahma. Padmanuvritteha Kilavatirana. And for what purpose they appeared? For Kushal of all the people. Kushalam Vihaya. Right? Vidhaya, sorry. For well-being of all their children, all the living entities, they have appeared. How are they? Isn't it contradictory? Because they actually created festival. Kritakshanam means what? Kshana is also meaning festival. Kshana. So, Kritakshanam means they removed the burden of earth and created a festive atmosphere. So, how are they? Like that is asked. So, it's quite clear, right? It's like Prabhuji was giving an example that you go to doctor with disease and you ask the doctor, how are you? Something like that. Now, Krishna and Balaram, how they will be? They will always bliss only, right? But he's asking. Out of love, he's asking. So, such contradictions exist in Bhagavatam. Why? He was telling very nicely that actually, when we discuss this contradiction, then rasa comes out of Bhagavatam. Like Krishna is entering Dwarka. And there are Brahmanas who are blessing Krishna. Please, Juk Juk Jiva. Now, whether it is right or wrong. Anurupa, there is one verse in 10th chapter. Anurupa means it is, Sukadeva Goswami says, appropriate and inappropriate. Both is, it's opposite. So, in what sense it is appropriate and what sense it is inappropriate? What? Yes. It is appropriate because they are in Vatsalya Bhava. So this contradiction. But if we discuss that, then we can understand rasa. So Bhagavatam has like this many places. But one has to churn that. Just as if you are giving example, if we give ganna to anyone, can you relish like directly? No, it has to be crushed. It has to be chewed. Then you can get some like that. Very brilliant class. You can hear it possible. Brilliant question answer also. So, though Krishna and Balaram are eternally well, he asked such question out of love, prema. And since welfare of his devotees depends on situation of Lord, he asks about the situation of Lord first. So this is how he is asking first about Krishna and Balaram, because without them, other devotees cannot be happy. Because he has got affected also, right? He heard they also killed each other and all that. Yes, so now, as I told, 27 to 35. Vidura asks about Yadu's welfare in 9 verses. Kachit kurunam paramahasturno bhamast aste sugamam shori yo vai swasrunam pitruvat dadati varan vadanyo varatarpanena. Quickly, someone can he read, please. You can read some 4, maybe all 7 verses you can read. No problem.
Please tell me whether the best friend of the Gurus, our brother-in-law, Musadev, is doing well. He is very munificent. He is like a father to his sisters, and he is always pleasing to his wives.
So if you see all these verses, he is remembering the person along with his wonderful qualities and his Vaishnavat. You can see here, he is remembering Vasudevi. And he was always munificent, etc. So he is remembering many qualities of them. So yes, now next question is about Pradyumna. So this we can read the verse. Kachit, sorry. Kachit varutha dipatir yaduna pradyumna ate sukham gavairah yam rukmini bhagavatu videve aradhya vipran smara adi sarve.
Uddhava, please tell me, how is Pradyumna, the commander-in-chief of the Yadus, who was Cupid in former life? Rukmani bore him as her son from Lord Krishna by the grace of Brahmanas, whom she pleased.
So here he is saying Pradyumna, who is Cupid in last life. So is it true? Was Pradyumna last life Cupid? Cupid is Kamdev of this material world. Who was, I think, his Kamdev means his wife was what? Rati. So Rati's husband. So no, it is not true. But such question is asked and such description is there. What is the purpose? To keep things confidential. This is what Vishwanath Chakravarti says. This is in 10th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam.
He is not at all coming like that. It's just
No, not like that. Very good. So you will see that in purport. Actually, Kamdev, eternal Kamdev's body is taken shelter by the material Cupid. That is the truth. But it is depicted as there is no connection with eternal Kamdev. He is material Cupid like. Means he is known like that generally. But the original truth is what? The eternal associate is coming. So I can read exactly.
eternal Kamdev and Cupid are different.
Yes, that's what now. This Cupid, see, Pradyumna is Chaturbhyuti.
Because Cupid is only called as Kamdev, but
Yeah, but this Cupid, which Vidura is saying, Smaran Adi Sarge in his previous life. Now, who was he killed by?
Shiva.
So, who was killed by Shiva? Can Pradyumna be killed by Shiva? So, he was material Cupid. So, he took birth again in the body of eternal associate of. That is the point. So, you will see the purport, you will see that. So, you can see, since because of his emotion, so he is not speaking in the sequence. Since Kamadeva is the Devata and Pradyumna is acting as human, the statement is meant as a praise. However, yeah, please read this, you can read this. However, real truth is different.
however, the real truth is different. Kamdev is Pradyumna's vibhuti or expansion.
This Kamadeva is which one? Material demigod. Vibhuti means material one. The moment when you say, this is the first verse of Srimad Bhagavatam, not first. What is this verse? Ete chamsa kala pumsa Krishnastu Bhagavan. So Amsha and Kala, so in that Kala there is Vibhuti also. Okay? So Vibhuti means demigods. So this Pradyumna's Vibhuti means it's a demigod.
Later in the text also, many expenses are described as equal to the Lord in telling various stories. For instance, Vasudeva and Devaki are identified with Krishna and Sutapa and the Lord himself. Tom eva purva sarge abhu Krishna swayambhuve sati. You were previously Krishna in Swayambhu time. This, however, is stated only to create astonishment within the human pastimes. Similarly, in the present verse, the statement that previously Pradyumna was Kamdev, and in verse 30, the
Now,
statement that
30th verse you can read if possible. So otherwise, I can read.
okay,
So that
oh gentlemen, the Samba fare well. He exactly resembles the son of personality of Godhead. In a previous birth, he was born as Kartikeya in the womb of the wife of Lord Shiva. And now he has been born in the womb of Jambavati, the most enriched wife of Krishna.
So another example he is giving.
In verse 30, the statement that Jambavati performed austerities to get Kartikeya as her son cannot be taken literally, since Jambavati and Rukmini are the Swarup Shakti of the Lord and don't need to perform sadhana to get devatas as their sons.
So that is what is the truth. So basically there are two souls. So the eternal associate is one and the material demigod is entering into their body for sake of pastime. But the truth is not revealed. What is the purpose? To create astonishment, the number one. Second thing, he tells in the 10th canto of 55 chapter, history of Pradyumna. Right? There, the very first verse Shukdev mentioned. But what is happening here? So that is what is the point. So why Krishna is doing all this? Now Krishna also spoke to Devaki and Vasudeva. Right? How did he speak to them? Hey, you did austerities in previous life. So whom he is speaking to? He is speaking to Krishna and Sudha. He is not speaking to eternal associates who are Devaki and Vasudeva. Because they have not done that. They don't have to do that. Even you will see in the next chapter, Krishna speaks to Uddhava. And he will say that in previous life you are Vasu. You did lot of tapasya and now you will become my associate. But there is eternal Uddhava who is there. So like that there are so many, like in this chapter you will see Pradyumna is Cupid, Samba Kartikeya, Arjuna Indra. But Arjuna is eternal associate Indra, right there you go. And Vidura Yamraj and Uddhava Vasu. So like that there is this thing. So why it is kept like here it is not explained. This is however stated only to create astonishment. So here the point is that Krishna wants to keep these things confidential. Krishna likes things about him to be spoken in an indirect way. Parokshavaadam mama priya. So it will not be spoken directly. That's how Bhagavatam becomes Mohini Murti also. So that the people who don't approach properly, they will get diverted, they will get proofs also, see, like that. So that's the whole purpose. Even Krishna is speaking to Dava, Krishna is speaking to Krishna and Sutapa, like in that terminology. But there is background to it, which is very clearly told. What is the truth is told in this. So same truth applies to all other associates. Okay. So that is the case. So what is just one statement I will read. Why? He gives two reasons basically. That prototype Cupid appeared according to reputation of mundane Cupid. So prototype Cupid means what? Chaturvi. Chaturvi Pradyumna appeared as Kamdeva Devta. Devta Kamdev. Mundane reputation. He appeared like that. Like that is described. Why? Materialistic people do not raise any doubt. And in order to protect the confidential nature of Bhakti. That's how he tells the reasons. Because Krishna's pastimes of Dwarka, Masura, and Vrindavan are the most confidential. So he wants to keep like that. That's why such things are done. Okay?
Previously, he was Pradyumna only is saying that becoming that Cupid, and then he's taking birth here like that.
No. Previously, that Shiva burned material Cupid only.
That is material Cupid. Now that material Cupid has taken shelter of the
Taken
body
birth
of
again and Pradyumna's body.
body.
But he is known as Kamdev.
Kamdev. Right.
Externally, not the eternal Pradyumna from Chaturvi. First Chaturvi. So that's what is this one.
And same is true for Vidura, is not Libra in that sense. Libra is taking shelter of that.
You can say eternal associate is Vidura. Because Yamra is the post actually. Once it's a post now. Like Indra also. It's a person changes there.
We say that Yuvraj is Mahajan. So it is like every person coming there is Mahajan.
Don't know, like Brahma sometimes Bahirmukha Brahma Janma Nahi Vara.
That two images are current.
That is sure. Yamaraj, current Yamaraj is pure devotee, current Brahma is pure devotee. So that is the case. Keep on changing according to time, place, circumstance. Krishna has to arrange whoever is available. Best person becomes Brahma. So this time our fortune is pure devotee. We had a great faith on Krishna. He just heard tapa and then depended on Krishna was happy. He revealed Chatusloki. And now you can read translations too. 29. So 29 is about, yeah, please read.
Oh my friend, tell me whether Ugrasena, the king of Sabhutas, Vrishnis, Bhojas, and the Dashras, is now doing well. Even far away from his kingdom, leaving aside all hopes of his royal throne, but Lord Krishna again installed him.
So this is about Ugrasena. Now 30th is about Sam. Yeah.
Oh gentlemen, does not appear well. He exactly resembles the son of personality of Godhead. In the previous birth, he was born as Kartikeya in the womb of the wife of Lord Shiva, and now he has been born in the womb of Jambavati, the most enriched wife of Krishna.
So here Prabhupada reveals the truth in his purport, so which we discussed already actually. So this is all description of that one. What I just now said, all the examples are given here, you can see. Maybe the last part you can just read it. When the Lord, yeah, okay, read this portion.
When the Lord appeared as Vasudev, before Devaki and Vasudev, he appeared in his capacity as Narayan. Similarly, all the demigods of the heavenly kingdom appeared as associates of the Lord in the form of Pradyumna, Samba, Dhruva, etc. It is learned here that Vasudev appeared as Pradyumna, Kartikeya as Samba, and one of the Vasus as Uddhava. All of them served in their different capacities in order to enrich the pastimes of Krishna.
So this is beauty of Prabhupada purport. Prabhupada is even taking example of Lord also. He is telling even Lord was, he appeared as Narayan in jail. So that is also for pleasure of Krishna. So Krishna has all the avatars within him, right? So the Narayan also appeared for them. So whole thing is Ekala Ishwar Krishna Arasabhabhari. Yara Yaiche Nachay Yaiche Karini. So this is Ashraya Tattva indicated by Srila Prabhupada directly that all these things are there. So see, he didn't just tell the eternal associate. He told first example of Lord only. Lord himself came in 400. So this is all to enrich the pastimes of Krishna. Actually, just now in Bhakti Vedanta, our that chapter is going on. 86th chapter, Gopa first taking. So imagine, Balramji wants Krishna, Subhadra to marry Duryodhana. No one else wants. And Krishna's inspiration, Arjuna becomes a sannyasi to kidnap her. So why this is happening? This is all just to enrich pastimes of Krishna. Otherwise, you can't understand why sannyasi banke, you have to do the kidnapping. It is such a dangerous. Can you imagine the impact of that? Actually, he was 12 years on vow because he entered when Yudhishthira and Draupadi were together. Right? So he entered there and he followed Dharma. Yudhishthira Maharaj said, no problem, you came for seva only. You wanted the weapons, right, to protect the Brahmana's cows. So you don't have to go for 12 years. You didn't come with a purpose to meet her or whatever. So you don't have to. He said, no. Vow means I have to follow Dharma. So 12 years he goes out for one. Right? So, he followed Dharma here and then what he's doing? Becoming sannyasi, kidnapping one mother. That to Subhadra. So why this thing is there? Why Balram is opposing? This is all about enrich the pastimes. Otherwise you can't apply anything here. Why Balram has to... No one was happy, but Balram only wanted. Balram became very angry actually. But then Krishna catches his feet and pacifies him. Then he becomes pacified. Then he sends all the gifts. So why this is happening? Enriching the pastimes of Krishna, making it more colorful and exchange of us. So all others are serving Krishna. On order of Krishna, Arjuna took sannyasi robe and kidnapped Subhadra. On order of Krishna, as a eunuch, he avoided to marry. Who was it? No, what is her name? Urushi. Not Urushi. Urushi is to there. Uttara was attracted to him, but he said, no, you are my student. And then that was his closeness with Krishna. So there is nothing material here. It's all transcendental exchange of pastimes, enhancing the pastimes. Yes, 31st. Please read translation.
Oh, does Yudhan favor? He learned the intricacies of the military art from Arjuna and attained the transcendental destination, which is very difficult to reach, even for great renouncers.
Who is Yuyudha? This is there in Bhagavad Gita also. Who is Yuyudha? Krishna driver. Who is there? Satyaki. Sorry. No, Krishna driver is not Satyaki. Daruk is Krishna. Satyaki, actually. Yuyudha is Satyaki, who learned the art of martial arts from Arjuna and attained perfection. Anyway, further, 32. Please read. 32 is Akrura. Very beautiful word.
Please tell me whether Akrura, son of Shwap, is doing well. He is a faultless soul surrendered unto the personality of Godhead. He once lost his mental equilibrium due to the ecstasy of transcendental love and fell down on the dust of a road which was marked with the footprints of God.
Actually, is such a great devotee, Akrura. So Akrura's speciality is, actually, 12 years he diligently served Kamsa, but what was his purpose? What was the purpose of Akrura? He alone remained there. Everyone else left. They just went here, there, hide themselves. Akrura remained. What? What he was thinking?
Desire to meet Krishna Mother.
Yes. He was anticipating, if I diligently serve and earn trust of Kamsa, Kamsa will give me opportunity to meet Krishna. With that, he remained in the unfavorable situation and served such master. So this Sanatana Goswami is glorifying me. There is one verse, which full verse I didn't get it, but this was quoted by Prabhupada Bhakti Vigyan Maharaj in the seminar of entering Vrindavan. Akrurayanam astasya yena kamsevit visevitaha. Means I offered my obeisances to Akrura, who served Kamsa visevitaha with great diligence. Vishesh Rupena Sevita. But why he served? He was fearful? No, the next line I didn't get. Shri Krishna ke Vidukshaya. All the time, his goal was from there go to Vrindavan. So he said, this is how we have to live. In whatever situation we are, we have to develop this eagerness to go. And one day we will go like that Maharaj was saying.
Without Kamsa, does Kamsa involvement was necessary for meeting Krishna? I didn't understand.
Very nice question. You can ask Akrura and Maharaj. And Sanatana Goswami, who is glorifying him. Actually, this is a philosophical speculation that he has to bring Krishna and Balram. The pastimes have to unfold. That is also there. Multiple angles are there. Gopis can go and meet Krishna.
But also I doubt when he knows that bringing Krishna Balaram to kill back Kamsa, that is very good.
Of course, पूरा plan बताते हैं.
Correct. So, but he knows that the Supreme will not.
Yeah, correct.
And that he full faith.
He is full clear. He knows who is Krishna.
That assuring him is there.
100% is clear. Actually, to Satadhanva also, that whole episode of Shamantak Mani, where he is also having some involvement little bit. There also to Satadhanva, he tries to convince her, fool, who is Krishna? You don't know, he's Supreme Lord. But that fellow doesn't hear. So he knows who is Krishna. He has not seen Krishna, but he knows who is Krishna. And he is the only person who sees Krishna in Vrindavan. No one else saw it. Who saw? No one else. Buddha also went, but Krishna was not there.
Is somebody from outside?
Yes. Only two people. And Krishna was seen only by Akrura. So Akrura is teaching that consistency in the desire and ready to do any unfavorable thing. So he was saying, whatever temples, whatever situation we are, that is not so unfavorable. We are not serving Kamsa, right? So develop the eagerness wherever you are. And he was giving his own example that, in Russia, I was GVC or whatever. He didn't say that, but I was serving there with full heart. But some people didn't want me there or whatever. So now I am here in Vrindavan. So unfavorable situation, but so that's the thing. The whole point is wherever we are, this cultivation. That's what Krishna Aika Didrukshaya. That is the whole point. 12 years. So that's why he is remembering. So that's what Prabhupada says. Constant thought of Lord is the antiseptic method for keeping oneself free from the infectious contamination of material quality. So he was there in contamination, but he was constantly thinking about Krishna. When I am. So this ecstasy is available for a devotee who is fully absorbed in incessant thoughts of Krishna. Such pure devotee of Lord is naturally faultless because he is always associated with Supreme Personality of God. So this already I have. Now 33 is Devaki. Yeah, please read translation.
As the Vedas are the reservoir of sacrificial purpose, so the daughter of King Devaka Bhoj conceived the Supreme Personality of God in her womb, as did the mother of the demigods. Is she Devaki doing well?
This is about Devaki. Yeah. Now Aniruddha.
May I inquire whether Aniruddha is doing well? He is the fulfiller of all the desires of the pure devotee and has been considered from Yod to be the cause of the Rigveda, the creator of the mind and the fourth plenary expansion of Vishnu.
So here there is description of Chaturvyu and so on. So Adi Chaturvyu, the first Chaturvyu, Prabhupada says. And Lord Krishna in Dwarka is a Vasudeva expansion of original group. The original Lord Krishna never leaves Golokunda. So Prabhupada quotes that thing. What is that? Vrindavanam Parityajya Padam Ekam Nagacchati. So however, Jiva Goswami, what I heard is that he says that in Bhaum Vrindavan Leela, Vrindavan Krishna only goes there. In Bhaum Vrindavan. In eternal Dwarka, they are there only. There is no traveling from one place to other place. There is Vasudeva Krishna. In Dwarka, there is Vrindavan Krishna. But in Bhaum Vrindavan, this Akrura taking Krishna, Krishna going to Dwarka, and Dwarka is remembering Rajvasis. Right? So this is Vrindavan Krishna. So this applies to the eternal life. Jiva Goswami. I think Gopal Chintu, if I am not wrong. Kanai Krishna who in our Bhakti Vedanta earlier chapters. So that applies because otherwise, how will you remember Radharani and Gopi in Dwarka, in the whole pastime of Vrindavan is created there.
But we should also hear Bhagavatam that there is Krishna is moving in Dwarka the
So Brihad Bhagavatam description of this one. Because Parikshit only told, na? Bhagavatam.
There is Bhagavatam.
How is who spoke Brihad Bhagavatam? Parikshit to Uttara as revealed to Sanatana Goswami. This whole scripture as the essence of Bhagavatam. So 35. Yeah, please read.
Also, the others suggest Charu Deshi, brother and the son of Satyabhama, who accept Lord Sri Krishna as the soul of the self and thus follow his path without deviation, are they well?
Yeah, so some other devotees, Gadagraja, right? His brother. So now 36 to almost 40 are the inquiry about Kuru. Okay, so yeah, now Kuru's inquiry in 6 verses. Yeah, please read 36.
Also, let me inquire whether Maharaj Yudhishthira is now maintaining the kingdom according to religious principles and with respect for the path of religion. Formerly, Duryodhana was burning with envy because Yudhishthira was being protected by the arms of Krishna and Arjuna, as if they were his own arms.
So Krishna was protecting them. Yeah, further 37.
Please tell me whether the unconquerable king, who is like a cobra, has released his long cherished anger upon the sinners. The field of battle could not tolerate even the wonder of the flame of his club when he stepped on the path.
See, he was all the time out only. The whole Kurukshetra war happened. Then so many things happened. Yudhishthira ruled. Then Prabhas thing happened. All the time he's out only. So he's remembering that time. Yeah, Bhima was angry. He wanted to kill all the Kauravas. He was very angry. 30 years around. He was out. Yeah. Further, 38.
Please tell me whether Arjun, whose bow bears the name Gandhi, and who is always famous among the chariot warriors for vanquishing the enemies, is doing well. He was satisfied Lord Shiva by covering him with the arrows. And when Shiva came as an unidentified false entity.
Yeah. So this, he got Pashupatastra that time. Yes. 39.
Are the twin brothers who are protected by their brothers doing well? Just as the eye is always protected by the eyelid, they are protected by the sons of Pritha, who snatched back their rightful kingdom from the hands of their enemy Duryodhana. Just as Jolod snatched nectar from the mouth of Indra, the thunderbolt carrier.
So Madri's sons is asking. Now Kunti Maharani after all 40.
O my Lord, is Pritha still living? She lived only for the sake of her fatherless children. Otherwise, it was impossible for her to live without King Pandu, who was the greatest commander and who alone conquered 4 directions, simply with the help of second law.
Yeah. So till now it was about Kunti, right? He's asking about Kunti. Now the next verse he is asking about Dhritarashtra, but he's not asking about his welfare because he knows it's not cannot be possible because he was disrespecting his dead brother by offending his sons Pandava, and living brother he offended, that is Vidura. So Vidura he says that only, that I lament for such person. So that is the 41 verse. Saumyan tamadha patantam Ratre paretaya vidudruheya Niryapito vena surut swapurya Aham swaputran samanubratena.
O gentle one, I simply lament for he Dhritarashtra who rebelled against his brother after death. By him I was driven out of my house, although I am his sincere well-wisher, because he accepted the line of action adopted by his own sons.
Yeah. So Saumya soche, hey Saumya, you are gentle one. So I constantly lament for who? One who is going down. Tamaha adha patanta. He is not asking his welfare. You see what is written here. Prutha arbhakarthe jivati yuktam. If the Kunti Maharani only lived for her sons, right? She was ready to die. Hey Saumya, tam Dhritarashtra jivan tam anusachan. But I don't like Dhritarashtra, who is opposite. Why? He is going down. Right? So, previous verse spoke about Kunti, who lived only for her son. But that was not selfish. But this Dhritarashtra's case is not like. He is going to fall down. So that's why. Tadeva Ajivantam Pandu. See, one who has already dead, Pandu, he is offending him by creating problem for the Pandavas. Right? Tadevam Ajivantam Pandum na sochami Sadgati Arhatatva. Means he will never get Sadgati because he is doing all these offenses and inappropriate actions. Dhritarashtram to Jivantam api tad Vaiparityat sochami. Means I am who is his brother. I am live brother. For me also he disrespect. So he is both brothers he is creating problem. So he is going to go down. But he is speaking here, but after hearing two cantos, he is going to help him. So he is not having any negativity about him. But he is speaking the truth here. So Prabhupada, I think in this purport only writes. Oh Uddhava, I do not ask about the welfare of blind Dhritarashtra, but lament for his eventual fall to hell. Like that he is saying. So Prabhupada also says that. Yeah, please read this. In spite of
these actions, Vidura never became an enemy of Dhritarashtra, but continued to be his well-wisher. And at the last stage of Dhritarashtra's life, it was Vidura only who proved to be his real friend. Such is the behavior of a Vaishnava like Vidura. He desires all good even for his enemies.
Yeah, this is Vaishnava. This is Prabhupada is not writing. Prabhupada is depicting. Where he depicted this principle? Mrs. N. Right? Yes. So, easier said than done. To actually be well-wisher of a enemy. Then, enemy also and the person who thinks you as enemy. He doesn't think as enemy. So, that is the Vaishnava. So, one senior devotee was telling that actually all of our case is more or less like Dhritarashtra. Because we have Duryodhan with us and his party is there in heart. And there is Pandava's party also is there in our heart. So Vidura is always giving right advice, but we are not able to receive. Till the time Duryodhan is killed, he is not able to receive the advice. You learned in first canto, right? And after hearing these two cantos, Vidura will go and chastise him. That time he gets up. We were saying that we should have Vidura in our life. So, because both good dog, bad dog are there, but Vidura should be there. Because Vidura is the pure devotee who is like this. The relationship. Because they are Adhama Janar Bandhu. What we are saying about all spiritual masters are what? Adhama Janara Bandhu. Bandhu means what? You make relation with them physically. Right? By accepting someone as disciple. What they do, they accept them as Bandhu. But whether we accept them, that's the question. So Vidura like people is very important because they will think about our welfare. Their nature is like that. That's what Prabhupada is saying. In spite of opposite actions. So now, this is very important words. Now, he is not like, it's not written by any Acharya, but now he is not asking a queer questions. Like previous question was also logical. Now, next. Kimcha. So what is the link? Mai tasya droha na means I am not very much affected by his wrong behavior. Or apakar means see, exactly you can do. But his violence towards me did not harm me. Rather, it was beneficial for me. That's what he is telling in the next one. Okay. So, pratyuta parama upakaraka eva abhut iti aha. So let us see this one. So now the verses are very important. Some discussion is required. Soham harer martya vidambanena drusho nunam chalayate vidhata nanyopalakshya padavim prasada charami pashyan gata vismayottara.
I am not astonished at this, having traveled over the world without being seen by others. The activities of the personality of Godhead, which are like those of a man in this mortal world, are bewildering to others. but I know of his greatness by his grace, and thus I am happy in all respects.
So now he is telling about himself. And I just spoke about him, but whatever he did, he has done good for me. Why? Because now I am experiencing Krishna. Last 33 years I am traveling and I am experiencing Krishna all throughout. So that's what he said. Although Krishna is not very easy to perceive and experience. Nanyopalaksham is what? You see here. Na anya upalaksham, not easily seen by others. But I got sight by his mercy. By grace of Lord, while I was traveling all so many years, I could see and experience Krishna. So I am not having doubt. I am happy, like that he said. Right? So here Prabhupada, yeah, very brilliant purport is there. Srila Prabhupada as well as he flux Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur purport only. So first we will see Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur purport. So by the mercy of Lord, being able to see the lotus feet of Lord while he was traveling, Charam. So why his violence was beneficial for me? So here is the answer. So when he was thoroughly disrespected, he took it in a right spirit. So Krishna reciprocated with him. How he reciprocated also is given. So please read this portion. Sorry.
Lord affectionate to his devotee, astonishing in his way. Free from doubt, I wandered through all the holy places, unrecognized by others, since I do not reveal the secret about the Lord to anyone.
See, his experience is not sharing everyone, but now he's sharing how Uddhava is there. Uddhava is a very intimate person. So by Lord's mercy, I have seen the feet of Lord. All over travels, he was experiencing Krishna. But now, recently, Krishna has left. So he is not able to perceive Krishna. He was seeing all throughout this. And Krishna was reciprocating. How? You see here. Please read this portion.
The Lord, revealing himself to Vidura, who was drowning in an ocean of grief, when he was driven out of the palace by Duryodhana, spoke to him. O Vidura, my greatest devotee, are you lamenting because of separation from me? Having given my promise to you now, you will see me wherever you travel, since I will go there before you. This is the blessing of the Lord. So this he experienced all throughout his, all the temples, wherever he took bath, was constantly experiencing Lord and he was happy. But what has happened now? So see here it is that Vidura was without effort able to see the Lord with great peace. All throughout his 30 whatever years. But others were not able to see. Whereas for others, great effort was needed to see the Lord. But what has happened now? However, with the Lord's final disappearance, he would be withdrawn from the vision of Vidura. Therefore, until he met Uddhava, he was again disturbed because he could not see the Lord. So Lord was present on planet, that time he was reciprocating with Vidura in separation. But when Krishna left, his vision, just like Narada boy saw Lord and then left him, something like that happened to him here. So this is what is told by Vishwanath Chakravarti. So Prabhupada loves it like amazing. And then this last we will see. So it's both purports. Prabhupada writes both combination of Jiva Goswami and Vishwanath Chakravarti, both. So Jiva Goswami says another perspective that he was entangled in Vyavaharic dealings with Dhritarashtra and Duryodhana. So Krishna arranged that disrespect and all that, so that he comes out of that attachment. So that's what is written here in front of us. Though I associated with Dhritarashtra, by mercy of Lord, I was not ignorant like him. So I gave up his association. Hearing his news. Hearing his news. So now I am detached. This was this was to produce remorse in him in order to give up the attachment of dealing with Dhritarashtra and others, to become completely absorbed in Krishna. So this is arrangement of Krishna for him to become fully absorbed. There he was not able to be fully absorbed. He wanted to bring him out. Like Chitraketu's case, he wanted to bring him quickly, right?
So now you see Prabhupada's purport is combination of both. Very difficult to understand. So although he was brother of Dhritarashtra, Vidura was completely different. It was not affecting, association was not affecting him. And he was sincere wanting to attend devotional service. So this part is from Jiva Goswami's part. And the rest part is very, very important. Or renunciate. So please read this. Vishwa.
He could realize this in the progress of his pilgrim journey.
This means what? Previous line you can see. The Vidura wanted to achieve sincere devotional service of Lord, and therefore he became a soul absolutely surrendered to Lord. So he realized this. The one thing he realized in his journey. Yeah, now you read it.
And thus he was free from all doubts. He was not at all sorry to be bereft of his earth and home, because he now had experienced that dependence on the mercy of the Lord is a greater freedom than so-called freedom at home. A person should not be in the renounced order of life unless he is firmly convinced of being protected by the Lord. This stage of life is explained in Bhagavad Gita as Abhayam Sattva Shanti. Every living entity is actually completely dependent on the mercy of the Lord. But unless one is in the pure state of existence, he cannot be established in this position. This state of dependence is called Sattva Samshuddhi, or purification of one's existence. The result of such purification is exhibited in fearlessness.
Yeah. So here Prabhupada is telling the essential aspect of what? Dependence. Complete dependence on Supreme Lord is extremely important for all of us. A person should not be in renounced order. Of course, here it is indicated that it is sannyas order also. It is not directly written, but yes, it is clear. But we are also part of that, not like sannyas, but renounced order. So the dependence on Krishna is the heart of a renounced person. He is completely dependent. Krishna is my protector, Krishna is my maintainer. Whether ISKCON will maintain me or not, I don't know. But who will maintain?
Krishna.
Krishna will maintain my bhakti also. Krishna, and that is very important conviction has to be done. And Sharanagati's essence is this principle. Goptrutve varnam tatha and avashya rakshibe Krishna. So actually protection is there in dependence. So dependence is deeper. What is that? Krishna means Goptrutve varam is the limb, the trunk of Sharanagati. That emotion has to be cultivated. Because Sharanagati means what? It is the anga of mind, according to Srila Rupa Goswami. Sharanagati is anga of what? Mind. And how do you engage mind in Krishna's service? Through emotion and through thinking. So Sharanagati is anga of mind. So all these 5 emotions of what are there in Shadvida Sharanagati? First 2 are what? So this is determination of emotion. Then what is the next? Avashya Rakshibe Krishna. Iti Vishwas Pa. And then Pala. And then what is that? Atma Nikshepa and Karpa and Shadvida Sharanagati. So there are 5 emotions. So determination of doing things which will please Krishna and not doing things which displease Krishna. That is what is first 2. Then there is the emotion of dependence, which is in protection. Then complete, I think there is the emotion of Atma Nikshep means submission. Completely you offer, like Bali Maharaj. Submission completely. And last is humility. Dainya. Dainya cannot be translated, but you can say. So this determination, dependence, submission, and dainya, humility. One is missing. Which one I forgot? There is one more. But the point is, these emotions are Sharanagati means this emotion. And these are towards Supreme Lord Krishna. Directly. So that's what Prabhupada is quoting. So this is quality of whom? Abhayam Sattva Samshuddhim Jnana Yoga Vyavasthita. This sannyas is three qualities. So he should not take sannyas, they are proper rights. Unless he goes to this level of fearlessness. Unless the heart pure, there cannot be fearlessness. So dependence is what we should be cultivating. And more we depend on things of this world, or then we can't develop dependence on it. Because dependence is completely internal. And the best time to depend on Krishna is when there is challenge. That time it is easier. It's not that it is all the time it can be there. Like Ambrish Maharaj was always dependent on Prahlad. But dependence will be checked when there are challenges or unfavorable situations. How we see them. So Prabhupada is directly writing it. Because this dependence is greater freedom. Actually, the cultured times, Brahmanas had this dependence. So they don't depend on anyone in the sense of on their maintenance. Kal kya hoga? Bhagwan dekha. I will just do my duty. So this kind of dependence is a greater freedom. But when one takes up the position like our who took that for dealing with Rasu, his brother Vishwarup. So Vishwarup was not ready to become the priest. Because what happens because of that? They are like, you become an official priest of them, so you have to act for them. So the whole dependence goes away. Dronacharya, same case. So that is so that quality has to be cultivated. Very, very important. That's what Prabhupada is saying. A person should not be in Nilam's order of life unless he is firmly convinced of being protected by the Lord. So it's a progressive cultivation of dependence. And time to time it will be checked. Because Kali Yuga situation, so many things happen. So many different things can happen in our life. There can be diseases, there can be some issues, there can be some situations, there can be like Vidura, earlier purport we saw, then the political atmosphere is such that a well-wisher is punished. Right? That's what we read. A true well-wisher like Vidura, because of the political atmosphere of the palace, he was punished and driven out. But he was depending on it. So that is very important. And to the degree that is there, then fearlessness. So that's what is, these three are connected. So Abhayam, Sattva Samshuddhin, Jnana Yoga Vyavasthita. So it's very important for us to be situated in our Swadhyaya. For Brahmachari Dharma is what? Swadhyaya and Seva, Guru Seva. So Swadhyaya is a very important aspect for Krishna consciousness. So by serving Guru, we can develop more surrender to Guru and Krishna. And by Swadhyaya, we connect with Guru and Krishna better. Because person, book Bhagavad will tell us who is person Bhagavad. Okay? So like that. So and dependence on Krishna. So always a devotee of Lord who is called Narayan Para is never afraid of anything. Because he is always aware that fact that the Lord protects him in all circumstances. With this conviction, Vidura traveled out. And so he was experiencing. See how Prabhupada explained that part. And now he is telling indirectly that he was seen by pure devotees. You see? So our fools don't see, but the devotees, he is always seen by devotees by dint of their pure devotional service. Means what? Vidura was all the time seeing Krishna because of his pure devotion service. So he is indicating here that he experienced all throughout his journey. So, having said that, now next verse he is speaking that why Lord is performing such pastimes, like giving trouble to devotees. Like that's what is the next verse. Means what? That when Pandavas had to undergo so many trouble, right? So much trouble. So is it pleasing to the Lord that these devotees were exiled to forest? So if that thing is coming in mind, then he speaks. No, it's not like that. I am aware that Lord appears for removing the burden So it's not that when Draupadi was disrobed, Lord would have killed them immediately, right? But he didn't do that. Why? Why he didn't do? When they committed offense to him, like he went at Shantidul. So he was trying to be captured by whom? Because Duryodhana tried to capture him. And then what Lord did? Krishna showed Vishwarup. Then he could understand little bit, but still he was trying. So it's a great offense actually. Lord could punish him immediately. But Lord didn't do that. And Draupadi disrobing is so great, dangerous displeasure of Supreme. But why is not giving immediate reaction? What is the reason? What is told in the purport and the verse? But any guesses? What is the reason? Why Lord didn't immediately punish them? So let us read the translation of verse. Nonam nirpanam trimadotpathanam mahim moshchanayatam chamudhi vadhat prapannartijihishayeshu Sasharham Bhagavan Purura.
Despite his being the Lord and being always willing to relieve the distress of sufferers, he, Krishna, refrained from killing the Kurus. Although they committed all sorts of sins and although he saw other kings constantly agitating the earth by their strong military movements, carried out under dictation of three kinds of false crimes.
So why he refrained from killing them? Actually, Lord appears for what? Paritrana sadhana vinashaya. But why he refrained from killing these Kurus? Although there's so many things they did. So answer is given. And they were all affected by Trimadotpathan. Trimadotpathan is what? The three things which create madness. So what is that? That is web of wealth, education and fire. Opulence. Basically, Janmashwara Shutashviti, same one. One is missing, I think. Beauty is missing. Because I don't know, may not be, they will not be beautiful. That's why. Trimadotpat. So mother comes because of that. So they were all affected by pride, but why didn't he kill them immediately? He tolerated. What is the word used here? Chalayatam chamubi vadhat prapanna arti jihirshaya. Isha upakshata. He waited. So Prabhupada is giving indication. He waited. Actually, upaksha means what? He apparently neglected. Offense करके neglect कर दिया क्या भगवान? किसी ने offense कर दिया उसको neglect कर दिया? कभी नहीं करेंगे. So why he waited? Because he wanted to do mass. Just as Jarasandha was doing seva. He wanted to do at one place. That's why Krishna was doing. So that's what is revealed. So this was offense. This was offense of Duryodhana, which I told. Because of this offense, they were later killed. The Lord did not overlook the offense. Very clearly mentioned. Lord was capable of killing them as soon as they committed offense, but he tolerated sins of Kurus. Killing them at once would not vanquish all evil rulers. They will get, in their terms, Sajatiya, Snigdha, Sotovara. They will get all of them together at one place. So he wanted to do that. That's what Prabhupada also writes. Question may be raised. Why didn't he do immediately? This is silence of Lord did not mean, however, that he excused the offenses of Kuru. Lord was just waiting to get them together on the battlefield of Kurukshetra and kill them at one time, just to make a shortcut in his killing mission. So this is one side of his desire. What is the other side? Which is the next part of purpose. This is most amazing thing. Which was told to Arjuna in 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita. They are already killed by me. Now what do you do? You become instrument and what happens by that? The whole world will say, powerful Bhishma was killed by Arjuna. This is Krishna's desire. He wants to give credit to devotees. But which devotees? Who become instrument. Those Krishna can handle like instrument, they are given credit by Krishna. That's the second part of the purport. One part is that, one part is this. So many places in Bhagavatam this comes. What is the increasing the fame of the devotees? That is the Lord's name. I forgot the Bhaktanam Manavardhanam. That's why Prabhupada, we know that first time of Prabhupada, that, I think Prime Minister wanted to help, but something happened to him. Right? I think Lal Bahadur Shastri, or I don't know who, someone was ready to help, but it seems he died in West somewhere. And he was quite influential, and he can do a lot, and he had expressed desire also. But I heard from some senior, I think you might have heard also, that Lord wanted to give credit uniquely only to Prabhupada and no one else. So, like that I heard. So, actually, that is the way he reciprocates. So, Prabhupada writes that here. So, Prabhupada quotes Bhagavad Gita, whole thing, Sabve Sachi and all. They are walking dead bodies, Please kill them and you take the credit. They are walking dead bodies, like that. So, please read this. The Lord always last.
The Lord always wants to see his devotee as the hero of some episode which he himself performs. He wanted to see his devotee and friend Arjuna as the hero of the battle of Kurukshetra, and thus he waited for all the miscreants of the world to assemble. That and nothing else is the explanation of his waiting.
Yeah. So Prabhupada is emphasizing that and nothing else is explanation of his waiting. So Prabhupada is putting more weightage to Lord wants to give credit to his devotee. He wants to make his devotee a hero. So actually, someone who is sincerely serving, like one example can be given in New Vrindavan with so much dedication and sincerity for so many years. Right? Never he thought that he would come out of that mountain. Right? This is the line. And he accepted it. Right? But in heart of heart, he used to pray. I heard from him only that, I would like to do this service because it is allocated to me by your representative. But I know that my Guru will be pleased if I preach Krishna consciousness. So he had desired to do preaching on. So eventually then the same authority told him to preach also. The youth preaching, the best of the youth preaching which happened in US. But then again instrument, again he was told, he was on the way back. Stay here and take care of a most gone case place. What about youth preaching? We'll see. Again, it's very difficult. And then, so actually, it's not easy to be surrendered like that. To be instrument of Krishna. So this instrument consciousness is very, very important. And it's not easy. Actually, to say instrument is very easy, but chammach you can hold, right? But chammach is not having any consciousness. But the living entity, very difficult. That I think one devotee in Eyelids was giving a class here, very beautiful. He was saying that actually the beauty of Lord acting as instrument is sometimes Lord fulfills desire of instrument. Lord becomes instrument in hand of instrument. So it's a very inconceivable loving exchange. Very beautifully, the devotee of Delhi was explaining that instrument is not like chammach banayenge Bhagavan. So Lord is more eager to see the desires of them. And then Prabhupada was used. He became instrument of his Guru's desire. And then Krishna made him come to India. Why? Who made him come to India? His Guru didn't tell him to preach in India. But who made him to preach in India? Who said to that? In LA, which deity? LA only, na? Which deity told him? Now you go. He had some challenge there. a disciple. So he was praying to Lord, and Lord revealed him, go to India. I want you to go there. You have heard this first time? I don't know the full now. Full I think I can't narrate. But the whole point is, it was Krishna who wanted Prabhupada to preach in India. Because the situation there was not so easy, right? The new devotees and the dealings and all that. So there, everything will happen wonderfully. So then he came. Otherwise, no. So he became instrument. So Prabhupada is writing with such a amazing thing, and he's writing that, and nothing else is the explanation of his waiting. Such an amazing statement. 44. Now, please. अजस्य जन्मोत्पथनाशनाय कर्माण्यकर्तुर्ग्रहणाय पुंसां नन्मन्यथा को रहति देहयोगं पुरो गुणानामुत कर्मतन्त्रम्.
The appearance of the Lord is manifested for the annihilation of the upstarts. His activities are transcendental and are enacted for the understanding of all persons. Otherwise, since the Lord is transcendental to all material modes, what purpose could he serve by coming to earth?
Yeah. So like that, he is saying. So Lord has done this for Paritranaya Sadhana Vinashana. Otherwise, why he has to come here? So two reasons are there. One is to please his devotees, other is to destroy the demons. This is what this verse explains. So he tells his all activities, he performed Govardhan for pleasure of his devotees. Which devotees who are completely pure, detached from this. And he performed the actions of attracting. So two-fold purposes. One is to please his devotees, other is to attract others. Two purposes. So Prabhupada writes all these things in his purport, very big purport. But some one point only you will see, other things are already discussed. Please read this. One should always
discriminate between the activities of the Lord and those of ordinary living beings. Thus, one may come to the right conclusion regarding the Lord's transcendental position.
Yeah, okay. So that's enough. While it is told that karmani nimpanti, Lord, by his activities externally, he avajananti people are there. But we have to understand as devotees what? Very clearly. What are love? And to come to right conclusion regarding Lord's transcendental position. Now these three words are very, very important. Because this was revealed to Uddhava. What is that? Param Sthiti. So this word you remember, it is there in the fourth chapter. This Param Sthiti of Krishna is completely where how he performs pastimes, why he performs, what way he deals. This is transcendental situation of Krishna over all other outcomes. That has to be, one must come to right conclusion, and which is given by Uddhava, which will come in the next chapter. So the activities of the Lord are to be accepted and relished by the all living. First, it has to be accepted fully. Because Krishna's activities fully accepting is not so easy. Fully accepting. And then relished. Because without accepting, there cannot be the second part. Otherwise, there is Sahajiya relish. You can relish everything. The true relish is when we understand who is Krishna through 9 cantos. And then relish the 10th canto. His activities are to attract the ordinary man towards the Lord. So his all this is there. And now he is requesting at the end, my dear Uddhava, I have bathed at many holy places. But all holy places become holy because of holy people. All holy places become holy because of holy people. All holy people become holy because of holy name and holy fame. So please now bathe me in the holy place of Krishna's glories. That is the next verse. Now bathe me in the nectar of famous holy place called Krishna, which will make all other holy places successful. So Srimad Bhagavatam class or Srimad Bhagavatam is the greatest holy place. which can make everything holy. That's what is the point here. Tasya prapanna khilalokapanam avasthitanam manashatani Arthaya jatasya yadushvajasya vatam sakhe kirtayati kirte.
Oh, my friend, please therefore chant the glories of the Lord, who is meant to be glorified in the places of pilgrimage. He is unborn, and yet he appears by his causeless mercy about the surrendered rulers of all parts of the universe. Only for their interest did he appear in the family of his unallied devotees, the heroes.
So Lord appeared for them. Okay? So that's what is the last part of this chapter. Okay? So my Prabhupada must have the break. Yeah. Please read this last portion. His pain.
His name, fame, quality, form, pastimes, and entourage are all identical to the Lord, and therefore chanting the glories of the Lord invokes the personal presence of the Lord. Anytime or anywhere pure devotees meet and chant the glories of the Lord is present without any doubt. It is said by the Lord Himself that He always stays where His pure devotees chant His glories.
So today morning we heard that offenseless chanting where happens there, Lord is personally present. So that's why wherever pure devotees are glorifying, we should throw everything and go there. Because what is there? At least we might be offending, but they are not offending. So Lord is there. So best is throw everything and sit at their feet. Because Lord is present. At least they are not offensive. We can know about our offenses, right? At least to some extent. So that is the potency of Harikatha. So there Prabhupada writes all these things. The purpose of pilgrimage is to remember Lord constantly, and therefore Lord is known as Tirtha. Purpose of going holy place of pilgrimage to get chance to glorify the Lord. So like that. So both are in Vrindavan. They are thinking about Krishna, and now they have met. Thus end the Bhaktivedanta purports of the third canto, first chapter of the Srimad Bhagavatam, entitled Questions by Vidura. Hare Krishna. So it's exactly 5. So we'll take a break here. I will not delay the prasadam. Otherwise, I want blessings of devotees. Not displeasure of devotees. That form of Krishna is very, very tangibly pleasurable. Right? Than the Kadwa here. Okay. So thank you very much. We will meet at what time?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. Okay. Thank you. Yes. You are fortunate. You are not missing anything. Spread the glories. No problem. Okay, so we'll stop here. Hare Krishna. We'll meet at 6 o'clock. Okay, bro, online proofs also. We'll stop here. Anyone has any clarification, comment, they can personally also ask. So we'll keep like this only. Say choti जाएंगे. Sorry. I don't
नहीं नहीं जूम मीटिंग कनेक्ट की थी मैंने।
वो
हाँ प्रसाद नहीं लिया,
लिया ना फिर, इधर भी लिया।
1 घंटा एकदम बराबर लगा मुझे। मैं बात कर रहा
अच्छा है, तो थोड़ा प्रिपेयर करने के लिए आया है। क्या, नहीं तो आपका सेवा अच्छा नहीं करूंगा। हमारा भक्ति वेदांत का क्लास भी था ना सुबह, सवा 2:15 तक, 2:30 तक तो वही चला था, 10:45 से। थोड़ा प्रिपेयर करता हूँ।
उनका अभी भी 6:30 से दूसरा है ना तत्व,
तत्व संदर्भ।
इधर बाजू नहीं करेगी।
हरे राम राम हरे हरे। Till then, in case any of you have any comment, clarification, or in case that is there, you may express if you have any. In the online offline meetings. This section is very important to study. Understand. Begin. So there's one of them to the one is still now and Mishala Krishna Krishna Srimati Vedanta Swami Namaste Saraswati Devi Bhagavani Prachari Nirvishesha Shuddhavadi Pasaran Kirishapari Pancharo Putarudhyasya Kripasandhya Patitana Pavanibhyo Vaishnavibhyo Namo Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaur Bhakti Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Rama Hare Hare Krishna. Continue our discussion. So, complete to the chapter 1. Now the chapter 2 is starting. I hope we are able to see. So this is the Karika verse. It is called Karika. Karika means what? That verse which gives summary of the chapter. The essence of the chapter according to the previous chapter. Most of the time Prabhupada also gives. Even in Bhagavad Gita, many times he gives summary. Just because that's the way the Acharyas write. Because that tells what is important in the chapter. And what are things also do. So you see here, Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur Sarartha Darshini. Dvitiye prema vaiklavya rodana napitananah vrajalilam samasena rasantam bhavo avadat. So Dvitiye Uddhavo avadat. So in second chapter, Uddhava spoke. What all things he spoke? So first, he was very much affected by the remembrance of Krishna. Prema Vaiklavya Rodana Napitanana. His eyes were filled with tears. He was completely in ecstasy. For it is mentioned in the verse 45 minutes he was in trance after hearing about Krishna, because he went into deep remembrance of Krishna. And in the recent class, Radha Maharaj was telling what he remembered in that 45 minutes. So that is not given by anyone. So he is able to understand that. So that is the first. Prema Vaiklavya Rodana Snapitana. Anand means face. With great love and separation, he was crying tears. So that first part it is told. And Vrajalilam Samasena Rasantam Uddhavo Avadat. So in summary, he told Vrajlila in this past. So in next chapter you will see there is Dwarka Lila and Mathura Lila. So it's more or less just remembrance only. This chapter also, after text 25, it's all remembrance only. But before 25, it is not just remembrance, but it is specifying Uddhava. Although externally it appears that he is remembering Krishna's pastimes, but he is giving lot of deep Siddhanta of Krishna's Amalyash, Vrindavan Krishna. So that is from 7 to 20. So Vrajalilam Samasena Rasantam, and he ends in Ras Leela. Last word if you see of this chapter is Ras Leela. So that is the crescendo of his remembrance in this particular chapter. So that is what is there in this chapter. So in English, if we read like this. Okay, if you do this, they will see whatever is there. So I'm just reading. In second chapter, Uddhava, his face washed in tears because of disturbance due to prema, describes pastimes of Krishna in Braj until the Rasana. So this is there, the content. So if you see broken voice, first 6 verses, please read them. Oh. Yeah, now visible.
Uddhava's exalted position in ecstasy of Krishna praying in Viraha, they could pacify Vidura philosophically first, who is shocked due to his love for Krishna.
So, in essence, what is there in first 6 verses? Uddhava's exalted position. It is remembered by whom? Shukdev Goswami. Shukdev Goswami remembers his position and then he goes into remembering Uddhava. That this person now who is in ecstasy in childhood, he used to forget his breakfast. Like that. So, 6 verses are telling his ecstatic symptoms. And his exalted position as remembered by whom? Who is speaking? Shukdev. So it takes one to know one. So he could understand because he is revealed the pastimes, right? He is there. And this thing is happening. So what is happening? He is trying to tell. So that is 1 first to 6 verses. Which is the goal, right? Goal of all our practices is this one. This is what we have to do. As Gaudiya Vaishnava, separation from Krishna. So this is the goal in first 6 verses. Which Shukdev Goswami is taking. And then, so what is written in bracket? In ecstasy of Krishna Prem in Viraha, he could pacify Vidura, philosopher. And now what is Vidura's case? Is Vidura, he was also affected. So वो भी थोड़ा clear question पूछ रहे थे because he was affected and he was also lover of Krishna. But at his level also he got somewhat affected by hearing the Prabhash. So Uddhava could understand that. And then he went into ecstasy. And then came out, it's mentioned that Lord has to tell him, Are you go now. Go to the material world and please give answers to Uddhava. It's there in one verse. Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur writes, Prabhupada also writes. He came from spiritual world. Because he went into remembrance. He actually goes there. Then Krishna has to remind, Are my devotee is there, Baba, usko thoda uttar do. Specify karo. And so he philosophically pacifies Vidura, who is shocked due to his love for Krishna. So that's what is very unique thing here. So actually to pacify personality like Vidura, it's not just, oh, material world is like this. It's not like that, Their devotion level is very high. So to pacify requires understanding other person's full condition and why he is distressed. So it takes maturity to pacify a person. Actually, when Priyavrata is getting decided what to do, so Narada and Swayambhu, they are having little difference. That time who comes? Brahma comes. Brahmaji very nicely deals with the whole thing. Mature person required. Priyavrata was also, yesterday we heard from Prabhu, Priyavrata was in ecstasy in Brahmacharya. He didn't want to enter into any of such things at all. वो तो नहीं बोल रहे. To pacify him, understand his devotion and still convince him to take up the service. So Brahma spoke very deep with great emotion and philosophy. And he convinced him. So It takes maturity to pacify and do things. It is not just by position, but by disposition. So Uddhava could do it because Uddhava was very excellent. So he could understand Vidura is not able to fully decipher what is happening here. Just one.
Krishna? हाँ
Hare Krishna, Jagdish.
हाँ
Hare Bol.
sure.
Yes, Prabhu. मुझको नहीं पता है.
नहीं sorry Ruj. Actually I had one call. Sorry.
No problem. One day I will also be fortunate. You can talk to me also. This is the beauty of online. Where we can do lot of things simultaneously in service of Krishna. It's not a problem. You are not missing anything. Maybe you are gaining something. So, yeah, so what I was telling, the bracket what is written. So 7 to 24 is the most essential thing in this whole section. What we are going to discuss. These all 4 chapters, what is the most important thing? Here this one. 7 to 24. These verses are taken by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and explained in 100 or 150 verses in Sanatan Shiksha. So they are all there in 7 to 20. These are the verses which disturbed Sukadeva Goswami. Aho Vakiyam Sanakala. Or what is that verse? The beauty of Yanmarte Lilo Paikam Swayoga Maya Valam Darshaita Dudita. Vismapanam Swastyate Sarvagarte Param Padam Bhushana Bhushanangam. They have heard this part? Sadhu Bhushan Award. This verse. From where it is coming? Here. So this verse is beauty of Krishna in Vrindavan. So Mahaprabhu explains all these verses are extremely profound. All are sweetness and beauty of Krishna in Chaitanya Charitamrita. Mahaprabhu is teaching Sanatana Goswami using these verses. So these are very profound verses which are telling the truth of supremacy of Krishna's beauty, Krishna's greatness, and Krishna's pastime, which is the most difficult thing to understand in this creation. That he is revealing. Why he is able to reveal? Because he got clarity by asking Krishna directly. Who can tell? For us, we have some acharyas who are telling. For them, there was nothing. Prabhupada Rupa Maharaj was saying that Uddhava didn't have like opulence we have. There is nothing there happening. It's happening. What happening? What a commentary you will have? Nothing is happening. It's happening live. So it's very difficult to understand why Krishna appears to lie. He is saying that you mind your Devaki Vasudeva. No, we could not serve you. We were fearful. That's why we went to Vrindavan. You don't let go of Bhagavan. Lord is, if Lord is not, then he should not fear. Now he is saying he is fearful. But if he is lying, then he is not truthful. So what is happening here? Very good. Yeah, welcome. 7 to 24. So you have come at the very right time. This is the most important section. If you can understand only this statement that I need to understand 7 to 24. Sufficient. So Uddhava's response, bringing out philosophical conclusion to pacify Vidura, who was shocked to hear about destruction at Pravash. So he has to be pacified. Prabhu, kuch hua nahi hai. And then he fulfills his desire. What he told in last verse, please bathe me in the holy place of Krishna's pastime. So he is doing that also. So this is complete servant. He understood his anusoche when he went to Pravas, what happened. So he is pacifying him, telling him the truth, and then he is fulfilling his desire. From 25 verse onwards, you will see that then Krishna's pastimes are in sequence from 25 to 30. One after the other, till the last leela in the Vrindavan. That's how this chapter ends. And the next chapter is sequence Dwarka or Mathura Lila, sequence Dwarka. So next chapter would go very quickly because it just remember. It's not much philosophical aspects. But 7 to 24 is something which is worth thinking about and reflecting to understand. So let us go further. So this just to okay, fine. That we'll do later. First we'll see the 6 verses. 7 before 7 and 10. Okay, otherwise advertising is better. Well, advertising will be first. Will be better. Which Srila Vishwanath Thakur say. Yeah, so this is the verse 2.4.39. In this purport is telling what conclusions Uddhava has given are very important. So what he is saying here, his statements made by Uddhava. Okay. You can see here. Vakyam, Kotirapi etad Vakyam, Krishnastu Bhagavan Swayam iti Vakyatvat. Means whatever conclusions which are given by Uddhava are should be accepted as like Krishnastu Bhagavan. With that weightage. And 1 crore oppositions come, we should refute them with all this. All conclusions, all doubts which come, who is Krishna, no? All things are refuted here. Everything. Vakya eva mantavyam iti shastra, and what will happen by that? Shastrasya asya swaraso rasaniyaha. So this Bhagavatam becomes full of flavor for the listener if we understand this concept. So let us see, he is saying Tasma Devasya Maya Sprushta iti Purva Shlokantanam Asatam Matam Dushayitu. Let us read English because I showed the original first. Now you can read. So first Uddhava brings out philosophical conclusion in order to pacify Vidura. This already I told. So this is the verse which I was quoting. Please read this 3 to 11. This is 3.211 purport. Please read.
The statement of Uddhava, rather than those opposed to the Lord, should be taken as authoritative to deflect ideas of the materialistic presented in the previous verse. His statement, like the statement Krishna's to Bhagavan Swayam, should be taken as conclusive.
Yeah, so they should be taken as good as, because about Krishna's pastime, millions of, he's saying koti, crore. So many oppositions are there. Why Krishna did this? Who is Krishna? Whether Krishna came from Narayan or Narayan came from Krishna. So many of the doubts. So he, all these verses refute all of them. And they should be taken like Krishna's to Bhagavan. And ahead, what happened?
Thus, Bhagavan become fully of flavor.
Bhagavan in form of Bhagavatam.
Bhagavan.
Correct.
Okay. Bhagavatam becomes fully of flavor and pleasing for the listener.
So this is Vishwanath Chakravarti. He's telling the advertise here in 11th verse. Okay, so that's right. And what is there in that Amal Yash? So Amal Yash, Ved Vyas was not satisfied. Why? Because he didn't glorify Krishna purely. So this is the pure glorification of Krishna. In truth, in full, more or less. Pure glorification of Krishna. What is that Amal Yash? Amal, so this already I told. Sanatan Shiksha, TC Madhya Lila, chapter 21. So one of the 12th verse is sweetness of Krishna, which I said. So how much Mahaprabhu is explaining? See, 44 verses. One verse is explaining. So 44 verses. And Kaviraj Goswami is recording. And another verse, which is 3.2.21, which is greatness of Krishna. Which that pastime of Brahmaji visiting Dwarka. Please tell Krishna who has four-headed Brahma has. That whole pastime is greatness of Krishna. So that one verse is spoken in how many? 75 verses. So that is the depth of the philosophy speaking about Krishna. and I told already. So what is Samal Yash? It is told by Vishwanath Chakravarti. In that, Bhavataha Anurita Prayam Yasho Bhagato Anmana. Yena Vasona Tushyeta Manya Taddarshana. But my dear Vedvyas, your intention is very good. Hmm? That you want to do bridge preaching and all that, and you should do it, no problem. But you are not satisfied. You will become satisfied when you do pure glorification of Krishna, repetitive. Hmm? So that's what he is saying. Hmm? So what is that? Bhagavato Yashaha Sarva Swarupebhyo Bhagavat Swarupasya Utkarshaha. Supremacy of Krishna's form among all other forms of Bhagavan. This is number one. Sarvo Utkarshya Jyotini Tasya Leela. Most supremely attractiveness of Krishna's pastimes. Bhaktischa. Pure analyzed Bhakti of Vrindavan. So this is Amalish. So all other whatever is there, it's not Amal. All other Puranas also is not Amal. Only Bhagavatam has Amal Yash. There is Mal Yash also, Yash also. Right? So this is there in this one. So let us go to first 6 verses now. Read this reflection. So 3.2. So what is there in first 6 verses? Please read this yellow down portion. English. That is Siddha Swami saying. Just start. 6 verses. Okay. Share. Could we share again or duplicate? Okay, any online devotee can read. By that time I can do that. This yellow portion in English, please. Jagdishwar Mahaprabhu.
Yes, ma'am. Sridhara, Tadevam, Priyataram.
No, not that. Down one you can read in English.
6 verses. 1 to 6 describe about inability of Uddhava to reply to inquiries of Vidura about beloved due to excessive agitation due to separation from Krishna.
Yeah. So that is there in 6 verses. Those exalted position. Shri Shukavacha Iti Bhagavata Prashta Kshatravartam Priyashraya Prativaktum na Chosdeha Aukandhya Mariteshwaraha.
When the great devotee Uddhava was asked by Vidura to speak on the messages of the dearest Lord Krishna, Uddhava was unable to answer immediately due to excessive anxiety at the remembrance of the Lord.
So, Iti Bhagavata Prashta. So he was asked by Vidura Chatra about what? Priya Shrayam Vartam. What is very dearest Supreme Lord. Prativaktum na chotseha. He could not respond immediately because of what? Excessive anxiety caused by remembrance of him. Outkantha Smariteshwara. So this is what is this verse is speaking. Right? So this is his condition. So tadevam priya vartam prashtasya uddhavasya. So in such a way, when he was asked about his dearmost, inquired about dearmost, uddhavasya, Sri Krishna viraha outkantha aveshena prativachana asamarthyam aha shadvi. So his inability to respond is explained in 6 verses. So this is the glory of Bhagavan, that externally he is not speaking anything. But Shukdeva is able to tell what is happening. So 6 verses are telling you what is happening with him. So if anyone took video of them, they can't understand. Not speaking anything, or 45 minutes just crying like that. So same thing, now he is telling in Kaimutyanai. Kaimutyanai you understand? Kaimutya. Kimuta. और क्या कहना, ऐसा बोलते हैं। अगर ये ऐसा है तो फिर क्या कहना, कैमुत्य, तो कैमुत्य न्याय सेम थिंग ही टेल्स इन नेक्स्ट 2 verses that right now he is in ecstasy. What is big in that? When childhood he was in so much of absorption. तो अभी का क्या कहना? You understand? That's what he is saying in the next 2 verses. So who is doing this now? Shukdev Goswami. So Shukdev Goswami now he went into remembrance of Uddhava, and Uddhava's history. So he immediately went into Panchaha, Matra, Pratarashaya Yachitaha, Tanai Jayan Yasya, Saparya Bala Leelaya.
He was one who even in his childhood, at the age of 5 years, was so absorbed in the service of Lord Krishna that when he was called by his mother for morning breakfast, he did not wish to have it.
So this is his situation in childhood. This is eternal associate of life. So Prabhupada writes all about it, this purport only. This or the next, no, this purport only. So these are the separate symptoms of Nitya Siddhi. And he gives many examples. That from childhood, someone cannot do that. And with great humility, Prabhupada says about himself at the end. That by the grace of Lord, we were given the same opportunity by our parents. And the beginning of our life was based on this principle. So he was looking at Radha going for 1 hour or something. Small child, how he can look unless something is there. So Prabhupada speaks about all the symptoms of Nitya Siddha that they have first test and practice in their life. So here, but Prabhupada, as in purport he does that all these purports, he will tell how to reach there. He doesn't speak that. So that is speciality of Prabhupada purport, that he brings it to practice. Although these previous acharyas will be there only. What is happening there, they will tell that only. Generally, they won't speak about what is to be done. But Prabhupada will tell. So please read this and eternally this portion.
An eternally liberated soul is a devotee of the Lord who never forgets him. Human life is meant for reviving one's eternal relation with the Lord, and all religious injunctions are meant for awakening this dormant instinct of the living entity. The sooner this awakening is brought about, the quicker the mission of human life is fulfilled.
Yeah. So this, what is this awakening? See, one thing is about hearing about this, and one thing is be awakened in them. So what is the meaning of awakening? Awakening this. Sooner this awakening is brought about. So what is this awakening mean? So we hear about spiritual world, we hear about the interactions. So already there is okay, so you are saying our Nitya Siddha Krishna Prem Sadhya, that kind of dormant is there. Can be reawakened. Yeah, that is one understanding. Sure. Thank you. I didn't think of that way. Anything else?
After knowing his position as eternal servant, he starts engaging in devotional service, and his ignorance is destroyed. That is
Hearing,
awakening.
engagement, and eyes are opened. Yes, correct. Anything more?
Trial version.
Very good. Yes, Prabhu, you want to speak something along with Mataji?
Trial version.
Use the trial version.
Trial version.
वही तो यूज करो उसको ठीक है in case you want to say you can say so awakening means that becomes our goal so hearing so this was told in Bhakti Vigyan Goswami awakening is different than hearing and Prabhupada also says in Bhagavad Gita purport you know what is that Na tad bhasayate suryo na shashanko na pavaka. You see that purport Gopa said one should be captivated by such information. So that is in between stage. Captivation means what? It attracts and hold your attention. Captivation, hearing about spiritual. But awakening this goal, this is what I want. So prayojan both is what is important. To the degree that prayojan's value is understood, to that degree the avideya can be done with heart. So that's what Prabhupada Bhakti Vigyan Maharaj was saying. In the seminar, which one? Maybe the chanting seminar, Japasana, the awakening. So that is important. That's why then we can put in avideya. Avideya can be done properly. So it is not just awakening. Means it is that becomes the goal. Like it is something higher than that is the greed. Loudly. So loudly means the best. That's what is the qualification. But awakening is that is the goal. Like that. So we will see that was the same point made by His Holiness Radha Maharaj while he gave the Bhagavatam class on 1st December on the next verse. Any of you heard that class? The next verse, same verse. Kakatham sevaya tasya kalena jarasangata prushto vartam pratir bruyat bhartuh palav anusmaran. Please read translation.
Although they serve the Lord continually from childhood and in his old age,
Sorry. This is the security. They are protection for me.
and in his old age, that attitude of service never slackened. As soon as he was asked about the message of the Lord, he had once remembered all about it.
So this was the class, I don't know, this was given recently and there he glorified Param Pujya Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj and Param Pujya Jayapatak Maharaj. So one of the best classes. So if you have not heard, please hear. And if you have heard, hear again after you are studying this section. You can appreciate what he is saying. Just as Sukdev Goswami went into remembering Uddhava, while explaining this verse, Maharaj explains what Uddhava thought. What all things he thought in that 45 minutes. And he says Sukdev Goswami reveals that like that. So this already I said it. So he gives all example of Nitya Siddha Bhaktas and he says about himself, I already said. So this verse only class was given by Maharaj. So please read this first paragraph which speaks about the transcendental nature of devotional service as compared to the mundane service. What is the difference? Prabhupada writes in very precise.
Transcendental service to the Lord is not maintained. The service attitude of the devotee gradually increases and never becomes slackened. Generally, in old age, a person is allowed retirement from mundane service. But in the transcendental service of the Lord, there is no retirement at all. On the contrary, the service attitude increases more and more with the progress of age. In the transcendental service, there is no satiation and therefore there is no retirement. Materially, when a man becomes tired by rendering service in his physical body, he is allowed retirement. But in transcendental service, there is no feeling of fatigue because it is spiritual service and it is not a bodily plane. Service of the bodily plane dwindles as the body grows older, but the spirit is never old, and therefore on the spiritual plane, the service is never tiresome.
So when he was speaking about this, he said this retire word is very nice. Retire means what? You become tired again. Again you think about bodily things, eating, mating, sleeping differently. Again you become tired. Again you do. So retire. So that retire is not there in spiritual service or devotional service. Because it's not on bodily level. Even though body will become invalid. So that point he was making. So unless we develop something higher aspiration, naturally mind will think about body. So that's what his point was. So I am just trying to repeat because see from the notes. So this already I told you that awakening means hearing about the goal Krishna Prema is one thing, but awakening is different. Right? This already I told. So 8.1 to 4 recent Bhagavatam classes on this section. So all three classes are very profound and they are all about this section which we are studying now. So they are very wonderful classes. Please see them. Yeah. So yeah. So retire I already I told, right? So retire word is very revealing, very mystic word, retire. So since we don't have higher to aspire for, then we do something same thing. So there is no awakening like higher thing to aspire for, then what naturally will happen? Same things in different packages. That's what he was saying. Then we get tired. Then we just try to repacking the same things. So somehow get some enjoyment in it. Then again, and like that doing, retire, we become older. So that's what is actually this is what that's why it's very important to actually develop something spiritual interest. Otherwise, any life will go for this one. There is no other option, right? As Bhagavad Gita says, Param Dushka Nivartati. It is not just avoiding something wrong. It is more than that. Saying yes somewhere. And now with the bhakti is fully variety. Not that everyone has to be in one thing. Okay? And Krishna wants to do that to everyone. Only thing is we have to be aspiring. So mind and senses will get loosened, not as sharp as powerful as youth. So this is what is going to happen. Recently, I think what brahmachari class, mid-age crisis, Radhichandra was sharing that, right? 30s, 40s. The body will start giving missed calls. It's a very challenging time actually. It is very frank. So, but because senses which were working earlier now, they don't work the way it was. So it was there. So we should not get discouraged by that now. And I can't do which I used to do earlier. No. So we want to do more, try to do more. Then he started speaking. And they are living examples of this principle, right? We can see them. All of us have seen. So this is one point he said. And more powerful point was our awakening, right? So this is very deep what he said. So see what he is saying here. Okay, it is connected above. First, let us see first. So when we actually by mercy of Krishna, when we begin to understand what glory of prema bhakti, that what is being given to us, how glorious it is, how valuable it is, what Mahaprabhu is giving, and to whom he is giving. And in that sampradaya, I have been accepted. So if we understand the glory of that, then we'll understand actually I have no qualification for that. You become grateful and you can value that. Value. Right? So that is what is the point here. That awakening means that valuing. And then he said, when we value that, then we don't want anything. Na dhanam, na janam, na sukham. Although I have inclination for that, but I don't want it. I don't even want birth after birth. I am ready to come here because what is being given? No, never given. Anarpita charin chirag karuna. So this fourth verse of Shikshashtakam is leading to the higher realms of bhakti. So same thing he says for third verse also. And third verse is more relevant because it comes before this verse, right? So higher realms of consciousness of different values of life that cannot be understood unless we understand the third verse. The fourth verse is there. So I don't want anything other than right? So that is what is. So whatever birth you put me, then we say that I want to serve you and please you. Birth after birth after birth. So even if he says very clearly, see, When we understand what is Prem Bhakti, how high it is, and even if we are not at that platform, we will not get distracted because of what? Valuing it. So faith means your values, and that comes by a person who values. That is pure devotion. Shraddha. Shraddha means what? What you value in your life. What you value. If you value Vaishnava, then you have to deal with him properly. And if you value something else, then you will get it done things. The way, whatever way you can do it. So what you value is very, very internal thing, but this is what he is saying. When we value what is being given to us. So when Krishna is teaching Uddhava Gita, so Uddhava was told, you will be just alone here. But he was sent earlier to Vrindavan. So what he remembered, that all things he spoke. So he saw all three rasas, Nanda, Yashoda, Shridama, Sudama, Gopis. So he has already experienced Vrajvasi. And he has experienced the crest jewel of devotee, that is Srimati Radha. In Brahmagita, he was telling that also. So having witnessed this, his value is different. Then what he wants to do? He wants to just be at their feet. That's all. Because the value is so high that I want to God. He said, he never expressed that I want to become Gopi. Neither he said I want to become Manjiri also. He said I want to become Gulmalata. So wanting to be at feet at these people. So this is what Uddhava is teaching. That's where other lecture Maharaj speaks that what Uddhava is teaching us is simply by being at the feet of such people, we can attain them. So that is what he is teaching. And that is what is meaning of bathing in the dust of a pure devotee. That being at their feet. That's what Prahlad Maharaj is saying. So Prabhupada is not just giving us some practice of yoga, some truth, not just pure bhakti here. He is giving us this revelation of Uddhava. As we appreciate our value of it, even if we are so far away from it, we can receive it. Can you imagine? This is the glory of valuing it. क्या मिल रहा है उसका सिर्फ वैल्यू समझो. तो ये बहुत मुश्किल है वैल्यू समझ, क्योंकि कौन बताएगा, जो जान रहा है वही बताएगा. नहीं तो कितने सारे वैल्यूज है. This is the highest value. So Prabhupada is giving that value to us. Even if we are far away from it, but we can receive this gift. An association of devotees, this is more important. An association of devotees is the method that Krishna gives us that gift. So how Vidura is getting that gift? Through Uddhava. Uddhava is giving him that gift. Because Vidura is not aware about these things. Through association is given. Arjuna is received in presence of Yudhishthira Maharaj. Uddhava is received in presence of Vidura. This first example, I am also thinking about it. I wrote it means I understood. Where it is? Arjuna received. Yeah, when first canto 15th chapter. He is in distress. Right? Arjuna revived it. See, Arjuna was also pale. First canto, 14 or 15th chapter. I remember some question. So, but when Yudhishthira asked him question, so many, he also asked whether you fought with someone or you had some wrong interaction with some Mataji. Why you are dissatisfied? He didn't want to hear Krishna has left, basically. That's the whole point. That's why he was asking so many different reasons of dissatisfaction. And last he says, thus Krishna has left. Because of that association of Yudhishthira, what happened? What was the response of Arjuna? He asked the questions. Then what is how Arjuna starts responding? Directly?
By Ghost power, I used to win over that power.
Correct, that is one verse. He remembers all his interactions in great distress. Now that Krishna is not there. That Krishna, he protected me here. Like that, and eventually he remembers his instructions which were given on battlefield. So how did Arjuna revive this? In association of Yudhishthira. This is amazing. Means association is so important. Machitta Pita Prana. Bodhayanta Paraspara. That is the point he is bringing out. Such deep things, Prabhu, means I can't appreciate sufficiently what he is revealing here. And such interactions have happened when once he gave class on Nityananda Pravashi and then he went to Bhaktivedanta Hospital and there Janani Prabhu. Janani Prabhu asked him, so what did you speak today? So he spoke the entire class, 4 hours, with same enthusiasm, rather more enthusiasm, because here the receiver is very, there are some people, different categories are there, right? But here the crushed jewel of renunciate is sitting in his language, whose feet he touches while going to address 10,000 people in front of all of them. Have you seen that? Once he was coming, so he, while going on the stage, he is doing that. To that personality, he is narrating Nityanand Prabhu's past. And both are relishing and other two are thinking, what? Other devotees are thinking, means I don't know what they are thinking, but you understand, they are just thinking, simply talking about Krishna and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. That's all. That is the greatest joy of our Vaishnava. And that is why Prabhupada has opened this. If that, see, Maitreya Muni is observing this loving interaction of Krishna and Uddhava, and he is becoming pure simply by observing the interaction. That will be there in 4th chapter, you will see. Maitreya is a Gyan Mishra Bhakt before meeting here. But he sees the interaction between Krishna and Uddhava. So much love filled interaction. So much genuine interaction. Simply by seeing them, he develops, I also want to be like him. This is the power of Machitta, Madgata Prana, Bodhayanta. That's what he is saying. That it is, Krishna is ready to give this gift when we value it. But how we receive that gift? It will be received in through association of devotee. Just as Vidura is receiving from Uddhava, right? Just as Arjuna received from Yudhishthira in presence of Yudhishthira. Lord Chaitanya in presence of Ramananda and sons Swarup. So it is not for sake of teaching lessons of humility they are speaking like that. That you know, you are in your association, I am able to explain 60 meanings of this verse. It is not like that. It is fact. And this is what person who is telling. So that is the point. So we have to just value what we have and try to awaken that and discuss about Krishna. So there are many things he spoke in class and they are not written much anywhere. So very profound. Going further. Now, in 3 verses, 4 to 6, describe how he could still reply. Experiencing entrance in Krishna's pastime in mind, he got pacified and then he spoke. So he went into separation, then he went into pastime. There he got pacified. He felt pleasure. Then Krishna told Eric, go. Then he came back. Who is saying that? Jiva Goswami is saying. Because these all people can understand what is happening, right? That's why they are able to reveal it. Father Anusmaran Vivranoti. What he remembered, that is explained. Samuhurtam Abhutushnim Krishnangri Sudaya Vrisham Tivrena Bhakti Yogena Vimagna Sadhuni Vrataha.
For a moment, he remained dead silent, and his body did not move. He became absorbed in the nectar of remembering the Lord's lotus feet in devotional ecstasy, and he appeared to be going increasingly deeper into the ecstasy.
So Nivrata, that is the word, Sadhu Nivrata. So here one moment Prabhupada says and Vishwanath says that one muhurta. Muhurtam means 45 minutes. So that's what is. He remained silent for 48 minutes. and he went into Sneha actually. So Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur goes into more details of, he was in Prema, he went to the next stage of Prema. That is what? Sneha. So, and Prabhupada also writes that in the first. So you can see here. This already I said. Thus he again remembered the lotus feet of Lord, remembered all his transcendental loving service to him. So he remembered. So this, and by doing so, he felt the same ecstasy that he used to feel in the presence of the Lord. Because the Lord is absolute, there is no difference between his remembrance and his personal. So there are 8 kinds of transcendental changes. So Ashta Sattvic Vikar. So that is the next, Ashta Sattvic Vikar is the next one. The symptoms. So just will 6 verses will do, then we can have in case. Please read the translation.
It was so observed by Vidura that Uddhava had all the transcendental bodily changes due to total ecstasy, and he was trying to wipe away tears of separation from his eyes. Thus, Vidura could understand that Uddhava had completely assimilated extensive love for the Lord.
Yeah. So because Vidura is also lover of God, but Uddhava is higher lover of God. So seeing the symptoms, he could understand that this person is very exalted. Same is the case happened with who? The person who, Brahmana, who Lord Kirchor Gopinath came in his dream and told that, go to Madhavendra Puri. So when he was searching, and he came in front of Madhavendra Puri showed all the symptoms. Then Brahmana could understand that he is, then he offered Dandavata Pranam. So actually, we are fortunate if we see such things, they are a great source of inspiration because that genuine love for Krishna. And generally, they will never be shown. So you have heard the past time when there is one disciple who was sitting here. One lecture, Prabhupada was speaking, and the Param Karuna Pavadvijan started crying and stopped the lecture. I think that or some other lecture. So the tears fell on him, Prabhupada. So he remembers whole life. So such thing, if we get to see, it's a great fortune. Because they are all filled with all. So this is what he saw. Vidura could understand that Uddhava has completely assimilated extensive love of God, not just love of God. Vidura was also very high level. Right? So first he was absorbed in Prema, then he was absorbed in Sneha, the next stage of pure love. Sneha is more intense than Prema. So Prabhupada also says that. So before that, again I am saying, Prabhupada's purport he is bringing to us what we should be doing. Brilliant purport. So see, first he tells what is Uddhava's case, which already we discussed. But he says how it happened. So please read that. There are 3 different stages of development of devotional service.
The first stage is that following the regulative principles prescribed in the modes of devotional service, the codes of devotional service. The second stage is that of assimilation and realization of the steady condition of devotional service. And the last stage is that of ecstasy, symptomized by transcendental bodily expression.
Yeah, I had also seen
The 9 different modes of devotional service, such as hearing, chanting, and remembering, are the beginning of the process. By regular hearing and the hearing of the glories and pastimes of the Lord, the impurities of the student's heart begin to be washed off. The more one is cleansed of impurities, the more one becomes fixed in devotional service.
Yeah. So this is the further is translation of this whole translation of that one verse. Satam Prasanga various Shraddha, Pratir, Bhakti, Anukramish. That's what he is translating. But before that, what he is saying is first is strict following the codes of Bhakti. And second stage is very interestingly given. This is appears to be Nishtha. But how his words are used, you see, assimilation and realization. So what is assimilation? Assimilation, you assimilate food. Means so. See, sometimes you don't assimilate food, it just comes out from others. Assimilation means what? Digest means what? No, we are just talking food digestion, not Vidya. Yeah. You get nourished from the nutrition, you derive nutrition and get nourished by it. That is called assimilation. The assimilation of the steady condition and eventually realizing the steady condition. This is what is the second stage of. So understanding actually and getting nourished by what is actually the stage of Nishtha. How glorious it is and so on. Like that. So very amazing use of words. So assimilation, take in fully and understand. And absorb and digest. So that is what is assimilation. And that is stage of Nishtha. And then there is Bhava. And how it happens? Again coming back to Satam Prasanga, hearing from pure devotee. If you miss this, there is no missing. But if pure devotee is coming, please go and hear. Whatever they are speaking, doesn't matter. Because they have that Shraddha. So that's what he says. The highest stage, there is still more symptoms. That is Sneha and all, he's saying. So Prema he reaches Shraddha, Raktir, Bhakti, Anukrameshyati. Means what? Nishtha, Bhava and Prema. And after Prema, there are still higher more symptoms. So affection, anger, attachment, gradually rising. Prabhupada is also telling that Sneha. And then he is telling us what to do. Please read Bhakti Rasamrita. Prabhupada is saying. This is all science is explained in Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu by our summary study. And the most unfortunate thing is, I have also not read that. So assimilation can happen by that, right? Rupa Goswami, so Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, these transcendental symptoms are displayed by pure devotees like Uddhava, systematically described. We have written a summary study of Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, and one may consult this book for more detailed information. So I think some of you have read it. So that's very nice. I think you have read it. Who else have read? Anybody? Halfway at least. Not first 19 chapters, half. First 19 chapters we said. That I also read. You also, first 19 chapters. Later chapters, you have read. Very good. So please, both of you and others also online. Please bless me that I will also read one day. Nobody is telling. Assimilation will happen. This is what is there. This is what Rupa Goswami, Rupanuga, this is what we want to achieve. So studying beyond Bhakti is like. And now he returned. Shanakair Bhagaval Lokam Punaragata Vimrujjanetre Viduram Prityaho Uddhava. Yeah, please.
The great devotee Uddhava soon came back from the abode of the Lord to the human plane, and wiping his eyes, he awakened his reminiscence of the past and spoke to Vidura in a pleasing mood.
Yeah. So here only Vishwanath says that Lord told him, see, he burst into smile suddenly. Soothing advice given by Lord, who said, "Oh, Uddhava, please return to answer the question of Vidu." Vishwanath is saying. But here the word Utsmayan is very important. He was very astonished. He was smiling, right? Because Vidura had asked him about what? Specifically about what he asked? Prakash. He asked many things, but specifically. And he wanted to hear Krishna's past. Just 2 minutes will take this. Already 7. So the point here is, the Shridhar Swami says very powerful. Utsmayam yadukula samharadi bhagavad chaturya smaranena vismayan prapnod. So because Krishna revealed him the cleverness of his samhar lila, the Maushad lila. And seeing Krishna's cleverness, he got astonished. Utsmayana. Whereas what Vishwanath is saying, Bhubhara Harnadi Chaturya Smaranena Vismay. That is also possible. How they removed the Bhubhara. And that includes this also. So that is the case. So that is what is confidential aspect. So he got very, oh, how clever is my Lord, he did this. So all these commentaries got revealed to him, something like that. Commentaries in the sense the truth. So that's what Prabhupada writes very practical thing here. What is to be done? So a pure devotee is not in this world. He is in spiritual world, like Prabhupada himself. That's what he writes. Even though he is in present mortal planet, he is here in relation to the Lord for engagement in transcendental service, not for material. So please read this. This is most important for us.
Although all of them, some may be influenced by the association of pure devotees,
and thus get the chance to execute devotional service by attainment of test. This test is the seed of devotional service, and one who is fortunate enough to have received such a seed is advised to sow it in the core of his heart. As one cultivates a seed by pouring water, fructify it. The seed of devotional service sown in the heart of the devotee may be cultured by pouring water in the form of hearing and chanting of the holy name and pastimes of the Lord.
Now see the glory of Prabhupada. Having told all these exalted things, he is telling how to preach them. So he is quoting Chaitanya Charitamrita, the Bhakti Lata Beach. And there he is telling very specific things here. That what is sadhu sangha is influenced by association of pure devotees. Sadhu sangha is not just association of devotees. Sadhu sangha means association of sadhus. Sadhu means it's perfected bhakti. And not just that, getting influenced by that is sadhu sangha. So that is sadhu sangha, where you get pure shraddha, that awakening, all that. So influenced by association of pure devotees, and thus get chance to execute the devotional service by attainment of taste. And what is Bhakti Lata Beach? According to Prabhupada here, what is Bhakti Lata Beach here? What Prabhupada is saying? Bhakti Lata, seed of devotion. What is that? What Prabhupada is saying here?
Taste.
Yes. The taste to execute devotional service. Bhajaneshu spruha is awarded by sadhus. You desire to do bhajan. That desire, this is not ruchi. This is the desire to do bhajan. Bhajaneshu spruha. So this is there in the 14 stages of 9 stages are expanded by 14 stages by Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti, first canto, second and third chapter, and fourth and fifth. Satam Kripa Mahat Seva Shraddha Guru Pada Shreha Bhajaneshu Spruha Bhakti Anartha Pagamotata. So this Bhajaneshu Spruha is coming after, or what is the first line? It's all pure devotee only, nothing else. Like small child gets the nourishment from mother and father. Like that we should get nourishment from pure devotees. Satam Kripa, their seva. The faith comes from there because that is pure faith. No mixture. Then Guru Padashra. Then Bhajaneshu Spruha. So this taste is the seed of devotion. So Prabhupada is saying that. And how do you do that? Get influenced by it. Otherwise, there can be so many spruhas. The spruha is something deeper than ichha. Spruha. It's coming from heart. I want to do bhajan. Like that. Bhajaneshu spruha. Like them, like the Narada boy was seeing them discussing Krishna Katha. Right? So he saw he was speaking, they allowed him to sit there. So he developed Bhajaneshu spruha. And then he reached prema in that level. Can you imagine the power of them? So it is all their power, they awarded him. And then they gave lectures after giving him prema. Narada. So that someone will ask him in future, he should be able to respond to them. So thus Uddhava attained this stage is evident from his dealings. He could simultaneously reach the supreme planet and still appear in this world. So this is, so Prabhupada explains the whole, how to reach what Uddhava is doing. So, 7-6, thank you all very much for your patient hearing. Rantaraj Srimad Bhagavatam Gita, Srila Prabhupada. So, if anyone has any question, first time we can discuss if you wish. Anyone has anything? Yes, Prabhu. Or someone wants to leave, they can happily leave. No problem. Online, offline.
Very first time, a small question. Like we were taking that we were discussing that Gopa is Sneha. It means he is already in spiritual body because in mortal body you can reach in favor, right? It means he is right by spiritual body. We can
Spiritualized or his eternal associate
we
as
can reduce that.
yes, your spiritualized body is for the sadhaka. He is actually not sadhaka in one sense. In his body there is Vasu also. वसु का कितना इफेक्ट है मेरे को नहीं पता.
But he's right to make the spiritual body. We can say that because they are only
Technically, he is in spiritual body, either spiritualized or spiritual. Whatever he is. He is now ultimate reach. Whether he attained it or he was it, he is now there.
in the spiritual.
Yes.
He's right now spiritual.
Yes.
Spiritual state.
Yes. Yes.
Second question is, Guruji, we always, most of the classes we get clear for Seva, Kripa, of the pure devotee. Yes, so common. But the question is, I guess for us in this state of level, by hearing the lectures of pure devotees, that in a way we can achieve, because there is another way also.
No, that one.
That one.
Pranipat, correct question, correct same. Pranipat is sitting and hearing from you. Essence of Pranipat. And doing that. Trying to do that. And then Pariprashna is if you are not able to understand what they say, you may ask. Is possible.
Like you again said in the class that you miss this class but attend that class.
Exactly. Now also I say the same thing.
So my question
Because
is,
this there is nothing here. It's all impure coming out.
so but my question is,
There is no potency in this.
still we are discussing Bhagavatam, still fine, but my question is, we cannot ask questions to them and we
We
might.
can ask. Why you can't ask? I asked a question. Twice I asked.
But still chances are probability.
No, if you are sincere, you can be eager. This time I went, Bhakti Vaibava was raising hand. So many devotees were raising hand. He is ready to answer question. Are we that much eager? There is a possibility. I have asked it, right? 2 times I could ask till now. And that has helped me a lot in my life. That's what I'm saying. So don't keep that option out of your heart.
Okay.
That's what is my humble request to you.
And it's a way of practical way of, because
No, I told you the most practical thing.
more theoretical to be taking association of pure devotee in today's context seems to be more theoretical. Isn't it?
No, that's what I'm saying. When you are sitting in front of him and hearing, there is no theory there.
We may get the chance, there are so many pure devotees, we cannot speak
Yeah,
for
correct.
one.
Exactly.
But still,
Here also so many come. I said that one.
but Seva things are an third thing of Seva, we cannot make serve them directly. We are serving them indirectly, not serving the moment we are there.
Yes.
Directly we may or we may not. So I was getting the practical aspect.
Hmm.
We get to the recording also is that efficient.
No.
So we have to try to, whenever some
See,
some elevated soul comes in the temple, we should take
What
it.
I am trying to say here is, I am not saying don't hear recording. I am saying you value what they have. You are not able to go because you are valuing something else. You don't know what they have and what they can give. What they can do with your heart, don't know. Simply by seeing, they can do a lot of things. So, we can try our best with our responsibilities. Now, Param Pujya Radhanand Maharaj wanted to go to see Prabhupada with great eagerness, but he was not allowed. But eagerness was there, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. With your responsibilities, you try your best. And to tell you frankly, now here I can speak because we are talking personally. You get such instruction. Now, Radhashankar told me that anytime Guru Maharaj speaks, you should go and hear. Can you imagine? Directly he said, GV, Chaupati, wherever he will speak, you should go personally and hear. So, this is a very practical thing I am telling you. If eagerness is there, then authority will also say that. But I didn't manipulate or ask him. I asked something different thing. How to deal with my problem. But this is the way. So what I am saying is, Shravanam means you have to participate. Shravanam, hearing is not Shravanam. Hearing you do by earphones and all. Shravanam means you participate. Where other person, you cannot pause. You cannot make fast forward. You have to be there in present. You have to receive what is going on. That is completely different. Have you not experienced there going in that inconvenience and hearing some katha Was it different? Means to be in that assembly has a different experience for me at least. So that is my personal opinion. But coming to your question, that you aspire for physical, if possible, with responsibility. I am not saying throw away the responsibility. No, that is not going to please him. That's what I'm saying. Point is, what is your aspiration? One Rajan who said that someone who is eager to hear Bhagavatam and he is trying to travel in train and about to reach, but he could not reach. He will get more benefit than someone who is sitting here and doing spaced out. He has not even come actually, but he is eager. "Arey, ekta chalu ho gaya." You are saying that. So this process is different, no? Though. Process of Swaram is it's not it's a process where we participate. Participate means what? There are devotees. At least another person who is speaker is there. At least two are. So it's a participation in it with some values. And if you can't do that, then hear the recording. No problem. So that is my personal opinion. I think.
Thank you.
Okay, folks. Thank you very much.